Hey guys, welcome back to Total War Warhammer 3. Then we're on the Proving Grounds AI beta. If you want to check out the AI beta, you can, the new beta, you can go to, or beta, you can go to your Steam library, right click on Warhammer 3, go to properties, then betas or betas, and in the drop down, just choose the Proving Grounds AI beta. So yeah, I've been checking this out for the last few days. In this particular campaign, where we've probably almost gotten out of, like, I find usually when I play Thorgrim or if I play Belegar, I usually migrate to the same area, and you have essentially the same problems. Like, you never know when Tretch is going to invade from here. Maybe Draz is going to get stronger and eventually become a problem, but immediately you've got Tretch kind of there. You've got Clan Wars down here. You've got Gorbad usually quite strong in the early game. And then eventually you've got other factions coming up from the south and stuff, and sometimes you have Vlad coming down from the north as well. And in this case, we also had a bit of a worry of Azag almost overrunning Ungrim, which is unusual in the live game, but this Proving Grounds beta is seems a little bit more random. Like more random stuff happens than in the live game. Hey, Wolfswell. So we've sort of almost gotten out of that early phase. So in that early phase, you kind of have all these different enemies coming at you from different directions, and you've got to kind of deal with all of that. I quite like actually how Thorgrim's campaign and also Karl Franz's campaign. Karl Franz's campaign is, for me, is all about like going and putting out fires. Like, you go over here, you got to take out Kemler. Got to ally with Leon Kerr so he can hopefully hold off Grom for a while. Got to take out Kazrak, got to take out Festus. Then Vlad's might be taking over stuff. Dryker's wiped out, and Ostermark got to go over here, take that out. Then Throt's like probably taking over half because they've got to go back home and help Kislev. It's kind of like just running back and forth all over the Empire, trying to save the Empire. If you play a defensive turtle sort of style Empire campaign, like I like to, which I like to for like role playing reasons. But yeah, with Thorgrim, I kind of feel like the same thing, except it feels even more defensive. It feels like you just got this like little area here and just getting attacked. Well, the way I play it, defensively, I guess. Whereas, yeah, I don't know, it's just some sort of roleplay thing I have, particularly with the dwarfs and with Empire. I just like to kind of try to take over their lands and then, get attacked, I guess. But to a certain extent that, you have to wipe out enemy factions if you want to get breathing space. But yeah, no, I feel like they both kind of, yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is they both give me the experience that I want. With Karl Franz, I kind of want that experience of being the Emperor and being able to like protect all my allies. And with Thorgrim, I want that experience of trying to survive in my mountain holds while I'm being assaulted by all these fucking Skaven and green-skinned scum, basically, and that you definitely get that experience in the early game. So I think they're both pretty good campaigns in that way. But yeah, just trying to, I think we've sort of solved that initial problem. Gorbad's still alive, but we kind of messed him up. Quick's very much still alive, but we have messed him up a few times. Tretch is now officially dead, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, so we're kind of, we're kind of out of that initial almost getting overwhelmed phase, and now we're kind of trying to establish the dwarf empire, I guess. You're early for a change. Nice. Whew. It's probably hot in here. I just put the air conditioner on, but actually, am I just going to check the air conditioner, make sure it's on cool and not on hot?
Hair dye. Squid blood's good.
Just getting some cool air in here so that I don't overheat and my computer doesn't overheat. I think it's technically not summer anymore, but still a bit summery in Melbourne. So yeah, I had a break for a day from playing the campaign, so I kind of remember where we're up to. Oh yeah, this guy Harkenath Stonebeard. He's got the exact same name as one of Beligar's ghost heroes. That was amusing.
My plan. That makes for the sturdiest crest I find.
Excuse me.
For the wisdom of the land.
Yeah, I think we might be pretty much ready to end the turn. We go for tier 4 there. Tier 2 there. Layers Sorrow. So we're about to, we're trying to, that's right, we're trying to set up for the Age of Reckoning. I remember that now. We've got 2 turns, so by the end of next turn, we want to try to get rid of any border gore, try to be in contact with as few factions as possible. But yeah, we do have this new war. Grimgore just declared war on us now, so that's going to pump up the grudges quite a bit. That's right. We just a couple of turns ago we confederated Grombrindal and just spent a bit of time just absolutely destroying Malekith's and everything around here. We region traded everything to Malekith, took all his money, messed up a bunch of his excuse me, his settlements and stuff, and then sold them all to his enemies. Essentially, or sold them all to a neutral faction so he couldn't take them back. So yeah, I don't think we destroyed him exactly, but I feel like we, you know, we put a bit of a speed hump in his progression anyway. Bearson Junglebeard. I've still got a heap of renames I need to do as well. Oh, we're getting there. I only got 3 left now. So yeah, I just left this army here specifically so I could make sure that I didn't give anything to Malekith. Because there were a couple of settlements that I traded to him in the process of taking all his money that I couldn't quite steal back in the same turn, so I had to leave this army behind just to mess up his shit. He's trying to send an army after me, but too late. So he's not at war with these ogres. So yeah, so we'll just respec out of there, so he's got nothing to attack. We'll just sell Elder Spire to the ogres. I mean, we've done our dirty work. 15. We can nearly confederate a second lord soon.
What?
Yes, this is the last turn. So we really want to try to...
My axe thirsts for war. Yes. Send me to vengeance. Thag them.
Try to fix up these borders before then.
For the Karazhan Corps.
Looks like there's a couple of heroes respecking in from Grimgor's area.
Fires glowing.
Jungle Beard Bearson. Alright, we need Wolfspool. Have we got a Wolfspool already? Didn't see one.
Tis time.
Wolfsgrim Paulson. And who else we got? Bombay Mix 101. That's going to be a hard one.
Anad, it is time.
That's the name. Bombay Mix. Bomb. Bomb? Bombay Mix. Bombay Mix. Bay Mix. Bombay Mix. Boom. And last one, Dowie Zar Gamer. Essentially, Chaos Dwarf Gamer. Bombay Mixon, exactly.
The runes are ready.
Seth Grim Sutson. That's Seth. Badlock, Drosho, Bob Grim Goblin Cager. That was Bob Goblin Gamer. Gromry Two Step, that's Two Step. Tom Phillipson, he's a CA character. Rund Starkeeper. That's a cool dwarf name. Cool random name. Rund Starkeeper. He should be Dawizar Gamer. How about Gamar? The Black Dwarf. He's you know, he's got as red of a beard as any other Slayer, but it's about his soul. His soul is blackened by the terrible shame of his foul deeds that led him to take the Slayer oath.
More means to kill.
Alright. Well, thank you so much for everyone who's done super chats and memberships and stuff over the last few days. Hopefully you enjoy your characters all dying in hilarious ways in different battles.
Aye. Grudges will be settled. On to glory for the ancestors. Destroy them! I answer to clan and hold. Ready. You have my
Some of these guys are across to reinforce.
Tyrant decides. The rune's duty is never done.
I was hoping that he could get a Rune Bearer. Still, I think we still haven't got a Rune Bearer follower. You've got to level up. You've got to level up your dwarfs outside of the armies to get the Rune Bearer. And, but once you get one, they're really good. Shortling campaign, indeed. Volk Mercy, Glory, Volk Mercy, indeed. This is Wolfsgrim Paulson, your namesake, Wolfsfall.
One rag. Demon Slayer. My clan Word will reach him if I fall.
So I just made peace with these
Speak
guys.
your words and be
Yeah, I
gone.
literally just made peace with them. They were with Greasus, but I thought that would temporarily at least kind of close down this
I was born to commune with
close down this side of the war.
Master of runecraft.
And then that frees these guys up to get back up to try and deal with Grimgore. Yeah, he's going straight into the guts of our shit.
Get out of here. Doom Chaser. Quickest way through is down. This way by Grumney.
Fuck, I should have recruited another lord up there.
Aye. Death Seeker. For clan honor.
I was going to send both of these armies down to deal with the ogres,
Honor or
but
law, it is always one. Summon me if you dare.
yeah, I think we're going to need to go up here and deal with the
I agree.
greenskins.
I am the White Dwarf.
Missile strength for war machine units applies to Joros, doesn't it? Yeah.
Aye. Summon me if you dare. Won't happen. What?
Yeah, we'll just leave one lord here,
For the wisdom of Valea.
so we can hopefully try and slow these guys down. Hopefully this army is not too scary, but you know, we'll see. We shall see. We've got 110,000 gold, but we're rocking minus 10,000, so that means we've got 10 turns essentially to sort out all this shit. Before we have to downgrade our armies.
An accord bound by runic law.
Little 5 guy here.
Demon Slayer.
Just gonna replace him with this guy as level 10 so that we can get the experience. She's gonna share the experience, so just so we can get the experience shared with him.
I'm sorted. Slayer. If it speeds me doom, I'm for it.
Let's fight this one manually so it doesn't take too much damage. So it's nice to have a manual battle at the start of the campaign. Junglebeard Bearson. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good name. It's worthy of going on the Roll of Glory. We haven't had a rename for a while. since those fucking a million renames that we just finally finished doing. Like, I haven't had a rename in like a minute, so we're putting it on the list. I appreciate the creativity. Thanks, Jungle Bear.
vengeance.
Yeah, we probably don't need to be too creative with it. We'll just get in there and I won't try and trick him or anything. We'll just go in the right one here.
Pay back every grudge.
Actually, no, we'll take them around the other way.
Range fast.
It'll just be like more comfortable that way. We can just feed one unit at a time in, and just wipe everything out systematically with no problems, no headaches.
Take him down. Charge. Pursuit. Rage fire. Rage fast. Pour on the floor. Move. Pick your targets well.
Yeah, we'll systematically vacuum up everything over here. Not too much trouble.
Kill Earth. Pop those broken legs. Gyrocopter. Flow, flow. Nothing can stop us. Rock out. Whoa, through. They have Rondos! They'll Baron! Oh! Move now! Go! Move now!
Someone's getting shot.
Right! Move! Gyrocopter! Down! Ah!
Oh, sorry, Jungle Bear. I didn't even see the redeem a unit name thing. It doesn't highlight or anything. Sorry, I thought you were just, making up names for the fun of it. Oh wow, you actually saved up the 30,000 points. Thanks so much, man. You're awesome. Appreciate you watching for so long to save up so many points. That's cool. Yeah, you got fuck. I think we gotta figure out some system for you guys to like help me to understand Twitch, because I just don't. Yeah, or maybe I need to.
Stop us!
Oh yeah, I could probably set up alerts. Can I? Fuck, I need to set up better alerts.
Move now!
I don't know. I guess I try to like not be. Like, I don't really want the like Twitch stuff to impinge on. Like, I don't want the notifications and stuff like that to be too. What do you call it? Get in the way of stuff. As like if you like interrupt the stream too much, But I don't know. Heaps of stuff interrupts the streams anyway, so mainly me getting distracted.
The clans unite!
But yeah, I really appreciate it, man. Thanks, Monkey Man Foo. We might get a few more viewers if we had the correct which category on. All right, thanks for that. Hopefully we fix that up a little bit. Any remarks on the AI so far? Yeah, I mean, I'll probably, I mean, yeah, I've been talking about the AI quite a lot over the last few weeks, last few days, sorry. Although I had sort of an epiphany today, or maybe I don't know if epiphany is the right word, but I had a little thought today that, you know, maybe, I mean, although it's a totally natural thing for people to come into the stream and ask what, you know, what's going on with the AI, nothing's just going on with the AI, you know, it's just, it's a beta. It's not an update. So that the AI in the live game is still just the same as it always was. And the whole idea of the beta is for people to test it out and explore it, you know? And so I was sort of thinking it's like explore and give feedback, you know, so that the devs can just sort of to figure out if anything is worth keeping from the beta, so they can decide whether they want to change things or whatever, you know. But yeah, I was sort of thinking, although it's natural for people to want to like just ask what's going on with the beta, like really, I was thinking maybe that's kind of, maybe me just sort of giving my take on it is detrimental, because I don't know, you know. It's only my second campaign of playing the beta. Like, I don't have a comprehensive knowledge of everything that's going on. I only have, like, you know, my first general impressions, you know, and also the impressions of other people that have shared with me. And quite often people give impressions that are not fully formed based on their initial, like, I was getting a lot of feedback from just like one or two people initially in the first couple of days of the beta, with people like saying, you know, pretty definitively that this is happening or that is happening. And like, then like, I don't know, then over time I'm sort of thinking, at first I thought, oh yeah, that sounds reasonable, kind of lines up with what I'm seeing as well. And then, so I was sort of thinking, oh yeah, so I guess that's fact, you know, what they're saying is fact. But then as I'm playing a bit more, I'm like, oh, I don't know, maybe it's a bit more nuanced than what they said originally, you know, maybe there's other aspects to it. Maybe they're wrong, essentially, you know what I mean? Like, or that that kind of like absolute sureness of saying things the way they are was not right, even if there was some truth to what they were saying or whatever. But my point is, I guess, that I don't really know, you know, haven't had enough time to play the beta. And I think like people should play it for themselves. You know, basically. Like, that's the whole point of it, is for you guys to play it for yourselves and give feedback. Because if like one or two, if I make my opinion based mostly on the opinions of other people, because I haven't had enough time to play with it myself, you know, and then so then I'm making like a ill-informed, partly erroneous opinion about the AI, and then you guys are coming here and I'm telling you guys, I'm repeating that opinion to you guys, and then you guys are like saying, oh yeah, that seems about similar to what I think. So then you guys are taking that as fact as well, and then you're telling other people, and you know what I mean? And so the whole beta then just becomes like this fucking echo chamber of shit that may or may not even be really true, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's a hard one, because it's like, it's not like we're not going to talk about the beta. Like, obviously I am, but I don't know. Yeah, I was just sort of thinking, I don't know. I'm not really sure how to solve that problem, really. It just kind of occurred to me. But I'm enjoying checking it out. All right, like, if nothing else, it's different from vanilla. So it's like, if we're feeling a little bit bored, or you're hoping for you want some new content or something, you know, there's new content now. You've got a beta AI to try out. But on the other hand, you know, if you're in the middle of a campaign that you were really into and you really want to see how that story plays out without messing it up, then I totally understand why some people don't want to take part in the beta. Hey Ryan, not sure if I get what you're saying. Are you saying like you're an interviewer and I'm doing a job interview, and you know, I just said a whole bunch of stuff, and then now you're asking me if I could describe one of my own weaknesses? that what's going on? Thanks to your previous stream, I reinstalled Mount Blade 2, and I am trying the Old Realms mod. First loading screen is taking forever, but excited to play. Yeah, it takes ages to it does take ages to do the first loading screen, and also after you do the loading screen, which will take ages, you got to do the build shader cache. There's like a menu at the start, and there's a thing that says build shader cache. Do that. That'll take another ages, but that'll save you loading once you get into the game. And then also after you eventually get into the game, there'll be a lot of loading at the start with like every time you come across a new scene that you haven't loaded before, it'll load that and blah blah. But if you do the build shader cache, that'll kind of preload a whole heap of the scenes, so it'll save you a bit of time later on during the game. There won't be as much loading. But yeah, and then after you've played with it for a week or two, most of the loading will be done, and you won't run into hardly any loading anymore. Essentially, is how it works.
The High King acts.
Bad joke. Yeah, it probably was an okay joke, but it just went over my head because I'm not familiar with the meme. I mean, I assume it's a meme, but yeah, just because I'm not familiar with the meme, so it didn't really land with me. It probably landed with everybody else though. Thanks, Monkey. I fixed up the thing now.
What? Demon Slayer. The High King moves. Dishonored. Tyrant decides.
Yeah, it's. Also, I really agree with your comments on the beta. Well, beta, people have to try it for themselves and give feedback. That's how it gets better. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's sort of a paradox because it's like, this whole stream is about the beta. The whole purpose of it is to share my experiences with the beta with you guys. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how to deal with that situation. And the other thing too is I think not that many people take part in the beta. It's a lot. I think it's you know, if you check like Reddit and stuff like that, most of the threads are not about the beta. Like for me, the most important and most exciting thing about Total War right now is this AI beta. But I don't know if that's the case for most people. I think it's only a very small uptick of people actually trying it out the beta. So so basically, all of the changes from this beta, you know, they're going to be based on the feedback that they're based on is going to be just from a very small segment of the community. Like 99% of the people won't play the beta, will never experience it for themselves, and all the feedback that they get on it is going to be just from a handful of people, basically. And so I'm like, you know, hopefully me doing this stream is helping to promote the beta, so that, you know, hopefully at least out of, you know, 50 or so of you people that are watching now, maybe some of you guys will be interested to try the beta after you've watched my stream or whatever. You know, I mean, obviously a lot of you guys are already playing the beta, and some of you guys are not interested in playing the beta, but maybe a handful of you will, you know, now try the beta having seen my stream or whatever, and we'll help get the message out there, you know what I mean? So on the one hand, like, I definitely want to do the stream, obviously for my own, because that's what I do, you know, but also, like, I don't think it's bad to do the stream, but yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe I just need to keep reiterating that caveat that, you know, I'm only one person. I've only played a couple of games in the beta. I haven't really had time to fully explore it. And any information I'm passing on to you guys is just kind of, you know, I'm just acting as like a town hall kind of thing, you know, like where everyone can kind of come in and say their experiences, and we can all kind of see what other people are saying and that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, I guess. This is not like I'm not being an authority on the beta, you know what I mean? Like with Total War Warhammer, I've played Total War Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 now, all put together for like thousands and thousands of hours, like probably like 14, 15,000 hours, you know? So, you know, you know, it's pretty reasonable if you want to ask a question about Warhammer that you can ask it to me, and if I don't know the answer, I'll kind of know vaguely what the answer might be or how you can find it out. You know, there's not too many things that I'm completely don't know anything about, but the beta's new and I haven't had a chance to fully explore it yet. So yeah, so that's where we are. Got your 5k whipped. Yeah, 5,000 hours is still a lot of hours to put into a game. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I do it as a full-time job now, so that lets you rack up a fair few hours. Oh, actually, I don't think I actually I don't know. I don't think I actually play more hours now than I did before. It's not, yeah, it's probably more to do with the game getting better. I think the amount that I played the game just kind of went up and up.
Aye.
I mean, I don't play those. I mean, I play the game more now since I started doing YouTube, but I don't play it any more than I did when I was part-time on YouTube. That's what I meant.
Send me to vengeance.
Yeah, so I've got this guy up here. I'm just trying to see if I can use it to sort of help sort of try and coax him into conquering the greenskins faster. But yeah, I don't think there's much I can really do at this point. This guy's done.
What?
Garak 8-piece. Yeah, I was going to try to, so we're going to have a pretty big, we managed to curate our borders pretty well last Age of Reckoning, so we got down to having hardly any grudges. But this time, yeah, we've just managed to make contact with Scarbrand. I don't know how many grudges he's got. It could be a problem. We've got 400, 500. We have about 500 grudges left on Gorbad. It's not that big of a deal. Probably still got a few thousand grudges left on Queek. And we're in contact with him. We can't get out of that except for by getting rid of Valea's Sorrow and Garak 8 Peaks, which we're not going to do. I think this connects on, even though the road doesn't connect to Grimgore. I think this connects because we touch borders. Damn,
Time for a reckoning.
and yeah, I could sell this.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Actually, yeah, I will sell this.
No, a beardling's mistake.
Come, kin. Let us feast and drink. You reek of...
Does the grudge calculation for neighboring factions work if the settlement is a hidden Skaven one? Yeah. Yeah, it still counts if they're hidden, yeah. So we're going to lose this settlement to Grimgore. Anyway, this turn probably.
And what can the Dowie do for you on this fine day? I suppose.
So I'm going to send, sell it to this guy. I wish, what I really want to do is sell it to a neutral party that's not at war with Grimgore, but there isn't one that we can reach, unfortunately. we'll still can't start going for tier 4 there anyway.
Summon me if you dare.
My doom may lie below. Demon Slayer.
Not enough warpstone.
They up. Out in the open.
Bring this guy over here. We've got to protect Curry Peaks. Yeah, Vladisaur is going to go down almost immediately, but that's okay.
If he wants it done right. There be demons, I hope. Any grudges crossed off?
Well, what is it? Do not squander the Dragon Prince's time. Behold my purge.
So yeah, sell this area to Imric. Can hold all that down. Hopefully he can handle finishing off Draz. We pretty much wrecked Draz.
Master of runecraft, iron-willed.
Weird.
My anger burns bright. Demon Slayer. My clan.
What? Did I move these guys this turn or was that last turn? I think it was this turn, right? We already moved them once and then we get to move them again. Like, what happened there? Or was that like they got stuffed up by crossing the water or something? I think we just moved them this turn and then just got to move them again straight away, right? That's weird. Is that how long has that been like that?
Dishonored. Slayer. Vengeful Rimlord. Setting off.
So we should turn him Granny Lord out of him.
Demon Slayer. Doom Chase. What? Hey up.
For the wisdom of Valea.
We're going to lose the Rangers this turn probably,
Let
so
us begin.
let's go for Alright, and yeah, so I think we're just going to not worry about the Age of Reckoning this turn. I don't think it matters as much anymore, but... Well, I mean, no, I am worried about it, but like I tried to get rid of our border with Grimgore. If we get away with, like, if he doesn't take World's Edge Mountains, or if he just sacks it, then that means we successfully managed to not worry about including all his grudges, which would be heaps. If we get away with that, then we might be all right. Maybe we'll only be like 10,000 from down here.
The axe thirsts for war.
All right, let's give it a try. So I was planning on immediately going after Scrag, but
All here are honored dwarfkin.
now I'm kind of thinking we've got other fish to fry. Yeah, he just sacked it. All right, what do we get? I reckon we did all right on this one. 6,700. That's pretty good. This is the third one. So our first age reckoning target was about 2,800. Our second one was 3,300, and our it's our third one now, which is 6,700. So I'm sure you guys are familiar with them. Sometimes getting out of control and going, your first one's 3,000, your second one's like 15,000, and then your one's like 30,000. So I think we've done an excellent job of manicuring that down and keeping it nice and tight. And the big difference was just this one settlement. If that settlement had belonged to me and he had taken it, or even if that had belonged to me and I kept it, or if he'd taken it, then we would have connected onto all Grimgore's thousands of grudges, and it would have been at least 15,000, 20,000 or something. He's like 750 just on one random army. That's not even Grimgore. I don't know if we should try and intercept this army or if we just go straight up the guts and start wrecking his shit.
I do.
I'll see you later, Ryan. Have a good time with Bannerlord, man. I hope you enjoy it. Actually, that's one thing that I've been noticing with playing Bannerlord Old Realms mod with
If you say so, beardling.
with Bretonia, like all the cool units that they have added for Bretonia in the Bannerlords mod. No. Gone bad, Ironclaw. Nice. This guy's getting a bit of a making a bit of a name for himself. This guy's level 3, but we'll switch him for level 11 guys so he can get some experience.
What? Something over there. Hey up. Demon Slayer.
Prospector's Charge. Talisman. It's kind of cool. I don't know. I haven't seen that one before. Prospector's Charge. Has that always been around? People say they won't get a DLC because they got an FLC in Warhammer 1. Who's that? Bretonia. I just think they won't get a DLC because they've already talked about doing an update for Bretonia. And like, I mean, yeah, actually, yeah, I don't know. It's pretty bad logic, really. It doesn't really mean anything, but yeah, my like pet theory is that any of the factions that they've said that they want to do, or any of the factions that the update team has said that they want to do updates on, that's the guys who do the 5.1 and 5.2 major updates that are in between the DLCs. They, anything they've said they want to do an update on, that means it's not going to be a DLC. So that's why I think like the Dark Elves won't be part of the DLC, because I thought they'd said they wanted to do an update on Dark Elves, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe misremembering that. Maybe that's just everybody else saying that they need an update. But yeah, Vampire Counts, Norska, Tomb Kings. Like, I know all those factions, I know they've said that they want to hopefully try and do updates on, so I kind of assume that means they're not going to get any DLC, but that may be wrong. Doesn't mean those two things don't necessarily follow on from each other. I might grab one more tankard, and another I think they only said Norsca and Lizardman that they wanted to update. Nah, in different ones they've said they wanted to do Norsca. They want to do that. They said they wanted to do stuff about the quests, the monster hunting quests. With Lizardman, they said they wanted. Rich mentioned he wanted to do Lizardman one time. It's talked about Geomantic Web, and other people talked about Tech Tree and stuff. With vampire counts, I'm pretty sure they said they wanted to update on vampire counts, or mention something about that. Britonia, they've definitely mentioned multiple times wanting to do an update on Britonia. They already did an update on Britonia previously, but I think they said they want to do another one. But yeah, I can't remember whether they've actually officially said they want to do an update on Dark Elves or not. Maybe I'm just imagining it because other people talk about them needing an update. Frenzy's pretty cool. Chuck some frenzies around. Elf update seems obvious if Slanesh is next. Yeah, well, Elf seems like it goes with Slanesh just thematically. But they have said previously that they don't really do the versus thing anymore. Like in Warhammer 1, they you started out with, you know, Gorst versus Volkmar, and you know, and in Warhammer 2 they did it as well. Like, you know, but yeah, at some point they said, yeah, we don't do that anymore. The different factions are just, you know, random factions thrown together with no particular relationship to each other or anything. So yeah. So yeah, so what I'm saying is they don't necessarily care whether the factions are related to each other at all, or have any theme or anything. But I think arguments, I mean, they might, you know, who knows, they might still theme them anyway, even though they don't necessarily theme them anymore. But yeah, but I mean, I feel like arguments for different factions needing updates and stuff are still valid.
Chuff off, Burke.
I might push with this one because I want him to get the attack.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
And I want it to be more that direction. How fucking far away are you gonna move?
What?
To Doom, then. Keep up. Doom's awaiting. More for me axe.
I don't have any guns, really. Kind of think we should auto-resolve and take the Slayers out. Because Draz is potentially a pain in the ass for our gyrocopters. Whereas, yeah, if I had fought that, I reckon the gyros would have got messed up a bit by Draz. We probably would have won, but he would have been chasing us around all Benny Hill style, and it would have been really annoying. I think people are assuming there's going to be an elf faction because it would be thematic to have one if T'Challa is involved. Yeah, that's kind of what I think as well. But yeah, but I don't think it's necessarily true. I don't think it's necessarily not an elf faction, but I think the idea that it probably is an elf faction because of the theme is like, yeah, I don't know, not necessarily.
Demons can wait for me axe.
Armed and ready. I suppose so. Casting the runes.
Slayer.
I don't know how important it is for me to keep this flame cannon alive.
Lord.
I'd really like the flame cannon to be in this army, actually. But I also want that extra bit of movement. But I also know these guys are probably going to kill me if I do.
Wazak.
Maybe not.
It's as good as done.
Death Seeker.
Yeah, I'll just replace it with this guy because he's low enough level that I don't mind too much if he dies, but he's high enough level to at least have Force Marcher. I don't know, there's a chance he might be able to auto-resolve those two.
Leave it to me.
Auto-resolve those two to death.
Can I help you?
Alrighty, so yeah, so we got all of our stuff for those guys, and then we'll get down into gyro stuff as well because we're going heavy on gyros this time around.
Hot as a flame cannon.
What if the theme is Ind and they do just do T'Challa, Monkey King, and Lizard Men? That would be something. Yeah, actually, yeah, that sort of sounds like, cause Ind's got like not Ind, Koresh, I think. Koresh has got like Snake Man and Naga and shit, I think that's Koresh. So that kind of goes with T'Challa with theme and stuff, but not really, but
Pays to wear now.
I hope they put T'Challa in Koresh and give us some Naga units. She's already half snake, so it would work great thematically. Yeah, kind of. Cathay is overdue for DLC. It's been 3 years, right? Now, Cathay got a DLC with Shadows of Change. That wasn't that like last year?
I hope. To war.
Right. So yeah, so if we take this, then that's pretty much Gorbad done. Shadows of Change released August 31st, 2023. Oh, okay. So it's like a year and a half ago. Yeah.
Demon Slayer.
So yeah, nah. Considering there's like 100 factions in the game, I don't think they're overdue for a DLC if they got one a year and a half ago. There's other factions that haven't had the DLC in like 7 years and shit.
Hey up. What's to doom then?
Noska is supposed to suck, yeah. That is correct. Alright, what are we gonna do here?
Follow
So this guy is gonna initiate.
quickly.
So he can use up his movement.
Chasm, chasm, chasm. Ah! Ah! Dishonored. Ah!
Scrag obeys.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Why a slayer? Never ask.
Rune Lord. Alright,
Clan Warhammer. Boss's orders. The runes are ready. It shall be done, if you say so.
Alright, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna sell this to Scrag so that we
Bane
can
of demons. Retake the realms.
War's command.
Come with death back.
decisive low. I bet it's not gonna be, yeah, I was gonna say, I bet it's not gonna be that low.
Worth checking for pennies. Doom chase.
All right, cool. So yeah, what we're going to do here is I want to take out Scrag, but I can't take him out because he'll just move away. Like, I had enough movement to just get him with this guy, but he would have just moved away if we had have
More moving, less whinging.
gone up there.
Throne bearers!
So what we'll do is move to here,
In!
and then we'll sell this to Scrag. Just make sure we can go to war with him, no repercussions, it's fine. Oh no, it won't work. Fuck, I just realized it won't work.
We can't all have a chronicler like Gotrek, can we?
Because he, yeah, it won't work because he, he'll just move away.
The High King acts. March! Throne bearers, move!
I, master of runecraft. My anger burns bright.
To doom, then.
I'll strangle them with my beard.
Yeah, I was gonna trade Bitterstone to Scrag, and then attack Bitterstone because the settlement can't retreat. So then I could have auto resolved and wiped out Scrag, but I just realized that if I traded Bitterstone to him, it would have no garrison, and then if I attacked it, I would just take it automatically with no battle, not and wouldn't pull in Scrag. So yeah, that wouldn't have worked.
For my oath. I'm no leader, but someone has to be.
Oh, I just realized that we probably needed him to deal with that rebellion. Oh. Oh well, easy come, easy go. Yeah, the main thing I wanted to do here was wipe out Gorbad. I was not really that worried about holding this territory for now. In fact, we could sell it all to Scrag temporarily as well. At some point, we're going to have to come back and wipe Scrag out, but...
Must butcher something. But not you. The meat.
You still mess? Can you still mess with the AI with settlement trading in the beta? What do you mean, neutral guy? I mean, yeah, you can still do everything in the beta that you can do in live, as far as I know. They didn't change anything about diplomacy.
Does a win count?
Yeah, so we just got rid of those two now. Now the rebellion will happen here, so we can deal with it nicely. In total war, Warhammer 2, Noska didn't need any economy, only killing. Hey, you going, Dash Dash, by the way. Welcome, glad to have you back. It's nice to see you popping up in chat every now. Not that you're ever like huge chatter, but nice to see you popping up in chat again.
Yes. Armed and ready.
In Warhammer 3, they're middling or bottom. Yeah. Everything, well, I mean, everything is pushed down because of Warhammer 3. Like, Warhammer 3 kind of, actually, we don't really need this guy here, do we? Maybe. No, I don't think we really need him.
Moving. Agreed. I've cast the runes.
A wise plan. Target these old splitters.
Rune Ricky.
There's a bit of a waste recruiting him there, but that's all right. Yeah, I'll put a money building and a barracks there, which will make this worth heaps, and then we can sell it in exchange for, I don't know, something up here. Start consolidating our territory again.
Time for a reckoning. Let us be about this. For the wisdom of Valea.
The dwarfs need me.
Gyrocopters. Just full 19 gyrocopters and Grombrindle. Just gotta give Grombrindle stealth so he can hide in the corner and then be
Let
perfect.
us begin.
Perfection. Yes, this guy's probably gonna die and lose my flame cannon, but that's alright.
Slayer.
Thori truth teller.
What?
Troll. Death Seeker. There is some old barricade over there.
Doom Chaser. I hope we're outnumbered. Keep up, Doom's awaiting. Don't rush destiny. Follow at your peril. Summon me if you dare.
Foolish thing. No.
But that armor's heavy, eh?
I have the forge fires glowing.
The axe thirsts for war. Aye. We march. Anad. Is Gotrek this board? By the Grudge Bearer's will.
I'll strangle them with my beard.
You can you still get the same weapon strength in Warhammer 2? I can't remember what buffs you get, because you get those, in Warhammer 3 you can get those, trade, because of the trade nodes. There's the two different ones. The furs, I think, give you armor for your marauders, and the, wine gives you melee attack or something like that. So you can get, like, huge melee attack, and speed. Yeah, you can get, movement speed, I think, movement speed, melee attack, and something else. For your marauders, I can't remember. Maybe, I'm not sure if it's armor or not. I'm not sure if you can stack any weapon strength as much, though, can you?
Umgak, you'll fall before I hit you. one rug.
Oh yeah, it was a bummer they nerfed Infernal Dominance. I feel like the Berserker crap stack strategy still kind of, I don't know if it is that great, but it's still doable in Warhammer 3. I'd just like to do it because it's, you know, thematic for me. You know, it's thematic for my Norska. But yeah, I'm not too sure if it's actually optimal. I don't think we need recruitment here at the moment. We'll go growth for us for a while. I think we're over cap on Thanes, yeah. And runesmiths, engineers, we still need more of, and dragon slayers. Iron Rock, we might hold Iron Rock for a while, maybe. It does still work? Oh, that's good. Yeah, we're kind of struggling a little bit. We're sort of holding steady at 100 grand. We're not really holding steady, but we've still got 100 grand. Yeah, 10 turns left before we go broke. Hopefully Ungrim can hold the north for us there for a while. Oh, I gotta get a
What?
Rune Lord.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Alright, I think we're kind of got all our bases covered. Nagarond, yeah, we can make peace with Nagarond. We've done our work. We've done our work there now. Oh, they want to make peace with us after all that. I mean, they want to trade with us after all that. Because I beat them up. I beat them up until they loved me. Yeah, Cult France. Want to strengthen our bonds of friendship. Check on the diplomacy. Alright, I think everything's good. This is just campaign AI beta dash dash. They have done you know, little updates here and there to the battle AI, but I don't know if there's been anything huge recently. Could start some more deeps, but we don't really have room yet. I mean, I could put a deeps in here. I don't know, should I get rid of this and build deeps? I kind of... Kind of like having some warrior capacity. I don't know. Oh, he probably could have done something else, but that's fine. I still kind of need him there. But... capturing Altdorf gives 25% weapon strength, capturing the Awakening gives 15%, the Neopexuato which gives physical resistance for all armies. Yeah, there's more than that, Eris. Dash did like a full list of like every single buff that you can get for them. You can also get plus 10% physical resist versus greenskins, but it actually applies all the time, even when you're not fighting greenskins. Yeah, you can get heaps. You can get so many buffs on them, and now you can stack all of the trade goods things as well.
Oh.
Nah, he got us. I feel like if we can get the flame cannon far enough back so that they don't attack it, then we might be alright. I'm really playing Norska and just going around collecting bonuses. Yeah, I like them. I had a campaign. I did a Wolfred campaign like ages ago in Warhammer 2, where we just migrated around collecting bonuses with like his big horde of fucking Norscan berserkers. It was pretty fun. This actually looks pretty good, I reckon.
For mountain and home.
If I can get if I can get them to fight like here. What's the range on that thing? Yeah, it's pretty good.
Dowie! It is a reckoning. To the slaying! None of you steal my doom, or I'll come find you in the afterlife. You hear me? Charge! Miners! Let the vengeance begin! It is a reckoning! On the way! Demon Slayer! Vengeance! Strike out! Plow through! The clans unite! Dwarf warriors! Miners! Rage fire! Rage fast! They have wronged us! Go! Move! For the High King! Go! Pump those dwarfen legs! Blood debts come due! Move up! Scoff! Dot! Demon Slayer! We demand blood! Flame cannon! Miners! We fire on your command! Axes out! Stop! Nothing can stop us! Flame cannon! Slayer! Dringy! My axe is sharp! Move now! Down! For the ancestor gods! Demon Slayer! The clans unite! Flame cannon! Attack the Urks! Understood, Lord! Demon Slayer! Sir! Pump those dwarven legs! cannon! Cover them! Strike out! Bring their wings! Demon Slayer! Bring!
Oh, nearly out of ammo.
Bring the axe!
Yeah, I wasted a fair few shots. That's unlucky.
Attack the axe!
Slanesh, dwarfs with new deeper deeps and more rats. That's your prediction for the next DLC?
Ward of vengeance! Move! Plow through! Doom Chaser! Dowie! Demon Slayer! Slayer!
Yeah, I should have set up the blob first, and then yeah. Yeah, he's probably going to hit us with some good spells, but yeah, the spells are landing pretty well. Break, fucktards. Off that side, right there, Jesus. How many Slayers just murdering just thousands of dudes by himself? I don't know, it'd be good if these dwarfs could last a bit longer, but get wrecked, son! Slayer Lord, unbreakable. We didn't use any, we didn't lose anything, I don't think either. Easy win, yeah. Still had his last hit point left. That's the only one that matters. Looks like player units are responsive now. Yeah, you don't really notice it too much because it's been like slowly getting updated like bit by bit, but yeah, like right at the start of Warhammer 3, player units felt really unresponsive and shit. Like that's one thing I think people don't really talk about as much now. Like at the moment, people are talking a lot about comparing the the new AI with the old Warhammer 2 battle campaign AI and stuff. But yeah, it doesn't get talked about that much lately. But yeah, when Warhammer 3 first came out, the battles felt really bad. Like the AI, like the unit responsiveness was really shit. And then they've slowly been fixing stuff, and yeah, been getting better. They fixed the archer response to this patch, where the archers were occasionally not firing. Yeah, they did. Well, they did a fix for the fire at will bug. Yeah, I think some people are still getting some fire at will bugs in certain situations, but yeah, they did do a fix for it. They basically made it. They basically added in a thing where it would just constantly, like, they just added in more queries for the archers to decide whether they should start shooting, because I think what was happening before was like there'd be other demands on the AI to, like, oh, there's maneuvering situations we have to deal with, there's these things, you know, and the AI would like prioritize other decisions above should I shoot, and so they put in a bunch of extra queries, so it's like just constantly asking, like, should I shoot, should I shoot, should I shoot. So yeah, but people are still reporting it happening. Still noticing happening sometimes, but it's improved. Yeah, it seems. I haven't noticed that since they fixed it, but apparently other people still have.
For my oath.
Come on, I already beat you guys. Can't just keep attacking me when I already won. I feel so vindicated because I knew this was the reason for lack of responsiveness for units all the way back to Warhammer 2. Yeah, maybe. I've noticed the fire at will bug if you have multiple lines of archers standing in front of each other. Okay. Which is like all the time. like anytime I have archers, there's going to be multiple lines of well, quite often anyway.
Warriors! We demand blood! Miners! Dowie! Dwarf warriors! Flame cannon!
Where the fuck are they?
No leader am I, just a killer. Stay behind me and watch me at work.
Where the fuck is it? I guess it's over here. I better watch out if he's I didn't check what caster he is. If he's a death caster, he can just instantly jib my fucking Slayer Lord. If he's a fire caster, it doesn't matter what type of caster he is, really, we're in trouble. Hey, Anonymous. Who the fuck is this Lord? I'm just waiting for him to like pop out and fucking spirit leech me. He's meant to be attacking me, like, where the fuck is he? I feel like there's a certain responsibility as the attacker to demonstrate. Oh, there he is. Fuck. Fuck.
Flame cannon! Kasukan Kasike ha!
Yeah, I don't know about all this.
Demon Slayer! Finally!
He shoots me, and it'll probably only take like 2 or 3 hits for him to win.
Slayer going! When are we fighting? Killer! No hurry. To the slaying. War of vengeance. Nothing can stop
Did a bit of damage. Did he just hit me with his pistol?
My axe is sharp. There, Grimgore waits. Marching's thirsty work.
Wouldn't it be better to have the flame cannon turn off fire at will so you can keep the ammo for balance of power? What am I going to kill him with though? Just kill him with the infantry, you reckon? Yeah, I was going to try and get the cannon to kill him, but I don't know if that's going to work. I can't really kill him with the Troll Slayer because he'll kill me. Well, it'll take him 2 hits to kill me, to be fair. So I could keep cycle charging until he hits me.
Demon Slayer is done. Right these roads, killer! That's the place. Going that way.
Oh, he got me.
When are we fighting? To the slaying.
Yeah, see what I mean? I needed him to do the actual killing.
Marching's thirsty work. Demon Slayer. Down. There. Going that way. Slayer going.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna win this one.
That's the place where the doom is. When are we fighting? Miners. Fate cursed. Down. Demon Slayer. Doom Chaser. Dowie. So many grudges that need Drengi. Finally. To the slaying. No hurry. Slayer. Send a Slayer. There. Marching's thirsty work. Move. Slayer going. Yes, Lord. Right.
Yeah, if he gets like a single hit into this guy, then we're in deep shit.
Fate's cursed.
Nice. Yeah, good call, Monkey Man Fu. I think that actually was a better plan in retrospect. Although it was very RNG. If he had turned around and hit me one more time, then I would be dead and I would have lost. So I don't know. It was a bit of an RNG one, but it was fun.
Get away from these lands. They're all
I do like this Slayer Lord though. Belagar and Oathforged. No oath fulfillment today. Yeah, maybe I could have moved the flame cannon up and shot him point blank, but I was worried he was going to come off that big flank on foot. Yeah. Send in some more lords to die. Come ahead and die upon my steel. Oh yeah, I left that guy in Force March. I meant to take this guy out of Force March, but I forgot to. And so then they just tried to ambush attack him, which if the ambush had succeeded, they would have fucking killed him, no problem. Whole army onto one guy. Although he probably would have taken like 300 dudes with him. But yeah, the ambush failed. But so that was really lucky because they probably wouldn't have attacked him if I hadn't have forgotten to take him out of ambush stance, out of Force March stance. But if the ambush had worked, then he would have been dead. So it was like a bit of a comedy of errors that equals success.
Slayer! Fate curse! Find your targets! Go! Move! Puzzle! Iron Drakes! Take to the air! Whoa! God! Demon Slayer! No! Kill Baron! Oh! Now! Nothing can stop us! Let's just bleed for the clan! Darwin!
Oh yeah, these guys are pretty badass, aren't they?
Has it? Dragon Slayer! That'll do! Vengeance! No! Rage fast! Nothing!
Fuck, I hate rattling guns.
Gyrocopter! Move now! Move! Bring them down! Miners! The Dawi are ready! Pump those dwarven legs! Reach fast! Attack the herbs! Adu! For the ancestors! Kill herbs! Pull out! Strike out! Charge! Gyrocopter! Hello, through! Move now! Rage fast! Rage fast! To the wizards! Pick your targets well! Nothing can stop us! Prepare for the run! Move now! Yes! Demon Slayer!
Get him? Kill him.
Gyrocopter! Come on! Fly!
There, we got him. Cool.
This is a reckoning!
What's that? Halberds? Yeah, get some of them.
Yeah! Gyrocopter! For Grimgore!
Get those fucking rattling guns for sure.
Take him down!
Make them dead.
For the Eye King! Take to the air! Move! Got! Kasu!
I started watching some really old movie from the 2003 called Timeline. It had Gerard Butler and fucking Billy Connolly. And yeah, it was kind of cool. I mean, it was one of those like, it was sort of like A Knight's Tale or something, you know? It was one of those like comedy, sci-fi, sort of G-rated family type shows. I don't know. It was kind of, I don't know. It was, I mean, it wasn't good, but it was like, I had that guy from Fast and the Furious in it as well. It's a good film, is it? Oh, really? Maybe I should watch the rest of it. I just started watching the start of it, and it was just like really, you know, it was really like I don't know, you know, it's a certain, I can't really describe what type of film it is, but it kind of reminds me of a lot of films I watched when I was younger, like
Demon Slayer.
kind of a nice, just like a nice feeling film, I guess.
Yes.
I might watch the rest of it after the stream when I go to bed. I still don't like the unit responsiveness. Yeah, I mean, you always want it to be more responsive, but it's but I think it's a lot better than it used to be for sure.
Vengeance!
16 Skaven slave spears. Yeah, we don't really care that much about the Skaven slaves, do we? Yeah, Stormvermin probably more of a priority.
Dino Copter!
The clans unite. Death bomb.
They're dead.
Get them! Move! Moving out! Dino Copter!
Pick your target well.
Flow! Flow! Strike out! Get moving!
For the ancestor gods. Plow through.
Yeah, so you recommend? Alright, maybe I'll give it more of a go. Yeah, it was like, I don't know, it wasn't like really grabbing me, like I wasn't like riveted, but it was like just giving me that nice feeling of like those like nice movies from the 90s or whatever, like fucking Goonies or some shit. Like just an adventure, you know, with like nice people, with like kind of romp through time. It's a B movie, but easy to follow. Yeah, but yeah. Basically. It's funny how like, yeah, like sometimes I can come down really hard on things for not being like good enough or hardcore enough, you know. But on other things, I just give them a complete pass. Realize this is like, oh, you know, it's just a bit of fun, whatever. It doesn't matter if it's all pretty stupid, you know. It's kind of cool. But yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. The start of it, anyway. $150 oath gold is not bad for a little battle like that. Replenishment. Yes. Always be oath golding. It's the rule. ABO. I actually just watched Divergent as well the other day. I don't know, it's kind of a nice movie as well. I mean, it's a bit of a like, I guess it's a movie for like teenage girls struggling with facing their, you know, final year 12 exams before they go to uni or something. I guess it's some sort of allegory for that. But coming of age thing or whatever. I don't know. But I thought it was kind of nice. Same kind of thing, I guess, in a way. It's a bit B grade and a bit of a, but like, yeah, it's kind of nice in a totally different way. Gorbad's still refusing to be dead. Where'd Scrag take his army?
By the ancestors, let me at them!
Probably down here. Who's picking these films? I don't know. What's going on? Yeah, no, I was careful not to recommend any of those films. I did. The most recent film I recommended was, I think, Alatrista. Oh no, the most recent recommendation I was just to watch Black Mirror, if you haven't already. But I think pretty much everyone's already watching Black Mirror. But the last really good film I recommended was Alatrista, which is a Spanish language film, but it's got Viggo Mortensen from you know, who played Aragorn in Lord of the Rings in it, and it's fucking awesome. One of the best historical type drama adventure type things I've seen. So not adventure, but it's like sort of a war sword fighting and stuff like that, but in like the pike and shot era. It's the only really movie I've seen in that era. It's really good. Best film I can remember seeing was The Banshees of Innisfree. I'm pretty sure I've seen that. Is that got that guy with the cudgel out of Gangs of New York in it? Is that one? I've been binging the Alien movies again recently. They're classics. Yeah, they're well, Alien 1 and Aliens, they're the second one. They're two of the ones I really like. Then they kind of get progressively worse after that, I feel like. I watched the most recent one, and it seemed like it was sort of like again, one of those kind of like B-grade things about like a kind of a coming of age story about a bunch of kids or whatever, but then it was also a horror movie. It was like, yeah, I don't know, it seemed more like a teenage horror movie, like, yeah, than an actual Aliens movie. But yeah, Aliens was the best. Yeah, Aliens is fucking amazing. Prometheus and Covenant. Oh yeah, Prometheus was pretty cool, yeah. I thought it was pretty cool, although I've seen other reviewers absolutely shit can it, but I thought it was pretty cool.
Casting the runes.
Follow at your peril.
Yeah, Grimgore is the next major threat. Got some big grudges here. But yeah, so I don't know if for those of you who've been, I know it's been a bit of a slow burn this campaign because it's taken like 4 or 5 days with breaks and everything in between. But with the grudge management thing, you know, like I said, like our first target was 3,000. Our second target was 3,300 because we managed to keep our border nice and tight. It's blocked off, so we didn't touch anyone with really high grudges. And then our third grudge target now up to turn 32, and it's still in the grudge target still only 6.7k. So very, very low, very moderate grudge target. And the reason why is because every time it's one turn before the Age of Reckoning, I sell all my regions that connect onto factions that have a lot of grudges. And then as soon as it ticks over, I immediately take it back and wipe those factions out. So mechanically what happens is, you know, we were in contact with Grimgore. Grimgore's got like 15,000 grudges or whatever, right? And I just sold this settlement, so then we weren't in contact with him anymore. So then instead of my grudge target being 24,000 grudges, my grudge target was only 6,000. But then I'm still going to kill Grimgore and get that 15,000 grudges before the 15 turns runs out. But like I'll just easily make my target because my target's only 3,000, but those grudges are still there basically right on my doorstep. And that's basically, you know, that's how you manage it easily, you know. I was watching that movie Edge of Tomorrow and saw Bill Paxton, made me want to rewatch all the Alien movies. I fucking love Edge of Tomorrow. That's one of my favorite movies. I've probably watched it like 5 times now. I just wish there was like more of it, you know, like I just love it so much, but like, yeah, just want to like, especially the first like 2/3 of it, you know, I just want that first 2/3 of Edge of Tomorrow to last for like, they should make a TV series out of it. I wonder, that could be cool. I wonder if they, yeah, TV series is always hit and miss though. They set up really cool well with that movie. Yeah, the thing is though, it wouldn't really work well for a TV series because it has to be really tightly written. You know, if they were going to write a TV series, they'd have to like write 3 series in advance with all the time loops and everything all worked out and shit. Because if you just like kept throwing shit in like that you made up fucking yesterday all the time, it would just all fall apart and just turn into nonsense. But if you like wrote it all out in advance, it would be cool. But anyway, yeah, so we need to fight Grimgore now. Do we have any intelligence? What sort of armies has he got? I don't know. He's got armies that are big and full of armies.
No. You know who I am. Our enemies shall tremble. I go where I'm needed. My axe thirsts for war. Move.
Your guess is orc stuff. Yeah, I reckon they've got orc stuff there. There's some orc stuff here, more orc stuff here, and some more orc stuff there. Quite a bit. All up. Should I take? Should I? I feel like Grimgore. I feel like Gromry can. I feel like Grombrindor can just handle that by himself. I feel like this Dwarf Slayer can just take out this fucking settlement by himself. He doesn't give a fuck. Who goes first out of Draz and Imric? Probably Draz, right?
Ekwazak.
Slayer.
Yes.
I see the winds.
Oh, Imric's at war with. Oh, Imric's at war with Grimgorsis as well. All right, maybe I'll
There's always one.
maybe I'll wait.
Die gloriously.
Waiting doesn't feel good though.
Setting off.
To do.
Ek-Udi.
Is their due or mine?
Vengeful Rune Lord.
I hope we're outnumbered. Quickly, I've an oath to fulfill.
Alright, well, just because this guy's low level, so we'll replace him with a high level guy, so the XP can continue to level up high level guys.
Gamma's Kron. Ekwazak. By the
I'm just gonna fight this manually so I don't take any damage. Best way to judge a film is watch the first 15 minutes and make your own mind up. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of films are, yeah, it's a lot about your expectations and stuff like that, you know, like if you're in the mood for some B grade stuff or whatever, like that can be quite enjoyable. Hey Zito. And also like a lot of movies that are shit, but they still have a cool concept in it. I remember watching some really B grade movie one time about the human race being wiped out, and there was just like one guy left. It was like the last human being, but there was other like alien races and stuff. And I don't know, I just remember it being like a pretty bad. It was not a great movie. It was a pretty B grade movie and stuff, but it just had like some really cool concepts in it that I thought were really, you know, not like cool intellectual concepts, but cool like grim, dark, fucking brutal concepts, you know. And yeah, I still got a lot of value out of it, even though it was like ultimately a pretty shit movie. And yeah, I think a lot of movies and books can be like that as well, you know, like they don't necessarily have to be a tour de force, you know, like overall like a fucking 10 out of 10 movie. They could be an utterly shit movie, but have like one unique idea in it that no other fucking big movies ever had before, you know, and that still makes it valuable. Yeah, I don't know, you know. Gotta take the good with the bad, exactly. Gotta take the good with the bad. Yeah, it just depends what you're in. You don't need to update us when you gotta go, John. Just come and go at will. But yeah, it's yeah, it's just a matter of everything. A lot of stuff is really subjective, isn't it? You know, I think that's it. Yeah, I was fighting this so I didn't have to take any casualties, but now that I'm in and I'm realizing it's a minor settlement battle, I just want to get the fuck out of this battle as fast as I can. I'm like, I don't care, I'll just mash all my dudes in there. I don't really care if everyone dies, as long as as long as this experience is over as fast as possible.
Giant or conquer.
Alright, if I just take the gyros, then we should be able to do it without taking any damage. Don't ruin your good time. I don't know if I'm that... I don't know if your good time is that high of a priority for me, John. Because I feel like every time you come into chat, you just kind of spam like random comments all the time, and it's sort of... It's not like real offensive, but it's like just slightly annoying, you know what I mean? And I don't know, like, yeah. I get that it's your thing that you like to do, that you have fun with. And I don't want to ruin that for you, but it doesn't make me have fun. So I just thought I'd let you know. Just let you know that.
Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast! The clan's unite! Kazuk! Move! Nothing can stop us!
Alright, successfully defeated these 2 units of goblin fucking orc miners without incident. So far so good. Basically we can't really take any damage unless we just stand still in front of those blunderbusses or they get a tower up.
Vengeance! Move now!
So you got no spirit leech, so you can't really do much. It's a free internet. It sure is. Sure is. Yeah, no, I don't mind. It's not, yeah, sorry, John. I wasn't trying to, didn't want to like hate on you or anything, but just, yeah, it's not like you're, not like you're being abusive or anything. It's just like, yeah, you're fine. That Warhammer 1 battle music though. Oh yeah, I think I was gonna turn up the music a little bit. I forgot if I did or not. Old sci-fi before Star Wars, Star Trek can have some good ideas that provoke a few thoughts. Yeah. Yeah, I find a lot of modern sci-fi these days is like, feels almost too political, but it's, I'm guessing the old sci-fi was quite political as well. It's just that, like, I don't know what the political issues are of the day, so it doesn't seem political to me. It just seems like social.
Lord of Clan Thorgrim.
Oh, I thought he had what? Oh, when I changed the Lord out, he lost the movement. Bummer.
It's as good as done. Master of Rune.
I want to put this flame cannon into this
My
army,
anger burns bright.
but I keep not doing it because
Vengeful Rune Lord.
reasons.
Armed and ready. Casting the runes. Can I help you? I do. Rune Ricky. Lord of Clan Thorgrim. Rune Lord.
Setting off. I'm leaving. I'll cast the
All right, that should be a good spot to respec.
My anger burns bright. What? Lord of Clan Morgrim. If you say so, beadling.
Alrighty, and I kind of want to be there, already there in case they go that way, or already there in case they're that way. I guess this way is safer.
I suppose so. Aye.
And then I guess we'll sell it to these guys because ultimately we might want to get it back from them. So if we keep it with them, we can just eventually confederate them. It's time to betray Imric for his crime. Avenge Clan Hellline. Who was it that kept saying that last time? Was that Henry? I think it was Henry that's just like continuously telling me to attack Imric to avenge Clan Hellheim. I want to get World Edge Mountains back. I don't know if we can though. Oh yeah, we can.
Yes.
So yeah, so he's probably going to sack it. But if he occupies it,
Time for a reckoning.
Stop pushing it.
My axe thirsts for
I want this guy basically as close as he can be without reinforcing. Because I want him to like either sack it and then bounce back off here and be close enough that we can initiate on him, or I want him to try and attack this guy and come through and be stuck on this side so we can gank him with Grimgore, or just occupy the settlement and then we take him out. Either any of those options all work fine for me. So yeah, we're going to just leave Scrag alive for now and let him hold down this area over here for us. But eventually we want to just wipe all of his stuff out and give it to Belegar. Belegar's going along quite strong.
You before the heir of Lund?
I really want to trade with these guys.
Perhaps we can forge a new path together.
Beautiful. Done.
Acceptable.
That'll be worth money eventually. Either northern provinces or one of these out of northern and western will confederate the other one, and either way we'll have a trade agreement with them for 11 settlements. So it'll be a good, good one. Check this out. Dissenter Lords of Jinshen have 7 regions. Oh, and they're allies with these guys.
The dragons have authorized me to converse with you.
Crap. I think I had the option to region trade with them. I mean, I had the option to trade with them earlier, but I passed it up because I thought they would get wiped out. I assumed they would obviously just get wiped out because they're a minor faction. But I forgot that in this new current era, minor factions don't necessarily get wiped out. And now they're actually a major faction that I should have potentially been dealing with. They're only strength 60, strength rank 60 though, so potentially they'll get wiped out at some point. And then I'll be vindicated. Meant for the guy coming and going? Yeah, that's fine.
The High King acts.
Demon Slayer.
He's got
Your traps.
He's got no settlements, so we can wipe him out. Yeah, I don't know if we can just wipe Scrag now, or if we should wait till we take out Queek. That we probably should wait till we take out Queek, but
Master of Runecraft. Good. Grimnir's axe thirsts. Throne bearers, let's march. Drag them. We mark another grudge. The High King moves.
Slayer.
all right. He shouldn't retreat because he's got no settlements left, so he should just stand and deliver, stand and take it essentially. And then we should be able to wipe out that other army as well. And then yeah, we'll bring in Thorgrim to try and quickly take out Queek, and then yeah, then we can take out Scrag at our leisure. Trying to betray Imric for his crimes. No, I feel it feels conniving to betray Imric. Like I could start laying the groundwork now. Like I could break the alliance with Imric and then get ready to take him out in 10 turns. But it feels underhanded. It doesn't feel dwarfish. Although I guess in the world of Warhammer, like no one's really honorable. For all their talk of honor, the dwarfs are just as conniving and ruthless as everybody else.
It is a reckoning! Quarrelers! Killers! Demon Slayer! Let's...
An alliance with elves does feel dwarfish. No, I felt like it was a beautiful story of racial healing, with you know, the elves holding down our eastern flank, and the dwarfs like begrudgingly getting respect for the fucking lizard riding elves.
Very well! Move now! Gyrocopter! Move now! Vengeance! Kill Urks! More on the pool! Move it out!
I can see Thorgrim making an alliance, but I've got Grombrindle brain, and that would shame my ancestors. Yeah, I'd be kind of interested in doing this, like this fucking dwarven this dwarfish grudge horde fucking campaign sometime, but I don't know. I was sort of thinking I should do a Chaos Dwarf campaign as well, because like kind of on the theme of like you know, campaigns that you play a lot, so you're familiar with them, see how they're different when you play with different faction or whatever.
Range far! Range fast!
Kind of on that sort of vibe.
Gyrocopter! Kill Urks! No! Take to the air! Fire on that foe! Plow through! Rage fast! Gyrocopter! Kill Urks! Charge! Move! Take him down! Jumps away! Get there! Move now!
If you end up trying the Alistair campaign, White Lions chop through dwarf units like butter. I feel like they're designed to hard counter dwarfs with their missile resistance and armor piercing. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Although I wouldn't say it's a hard counter because it's only 35% missile resistance, so it's only like similar to a bronze shield unit facing forward. But it is cool though. They are a like low tier or mid tier armor piercing option basically. I think that's their role basically. If you want something that's like relatively cheap that can deal with armor, that's like what White Lions are for.
Yes! Range far! Range fast! War of vengeance! Move now! Understood, Lord! Gyrocopter! Careful! Gyrocopter! For the Carasan Corps! Yes! Yeah!
But yeah, they are fun. They are quite fun. Quite a fun unit to use because they're a bit like I don't know. They're a bit like Blackheart Corsair Hambos in a way, like but sort of like the way that you can just roll in with like 19 Blackheart Corsair Handbows and they can just kind of, and then you can just micro the shit out of them and like roll over most things in the early game obviously. And it's kind of like that with White Lions, you know, like as long as there's only one army of enemies, you can't really go up against like 3 or 4 enemy armies and expect to win with like one army of White Lions. But if it's just 120 stack and you've got 120 stack of White Lions, like you just go wide and you're just microing everything, and it's pretty fun. And if you chuck in a few like chariots or like high mass characters that can go around and pin things, and you know, maybe a bit of magic and stuff like that, then it becomes like a pretty cool just very different, you know, just very different army, because you're just not used to playing. Like when you play in high elves, you're used to basically going either heavy archers or either heavy archers or you know, maybe late game dragons or something, or you know, whatever. But you don't really go like full melee, you know, with high elves. It's not, you know, it feels pretty fresh, I guess is what I'm saying. There really aren't any good guys, only fanatical sides. Yeah, but I think like, you know, they quite often like there's lots of different writers in Warhammer, and there's lots of different like views and all that kind of stuff. But you know, quite often you might have like the classic view of like Thorgrim as being like this, you know, honorable, proud leader of the dwarfs, and you know, kind of just, you know, everything good about him, you know what I mean? But then there's also this other side of him that's, you know, kind of like ruthless and you know, kind of chooses which grudges that he wants to go for and stuff. You know what I mean? Like Thorgrim's the High King of the dwarfs, so he's not an idiot, you know what I mean? He's not just like Thorgrim, not Fulgrim. So I don't know if I mumbled or something. Yeah, Thorgrim I'm talking about. Fulgrim, the leader of the dwarfs, yeah. Thorgrim, yeah. like he's not, you know, you can assume that he's not really like a two-dimensional character that's just all about like grudges and pride and honor and shit. He's actually like a conniving, ruthless, you know, strategist and everything as well, because he's like the High King, you know. And I think like, you know, like even in the lore, like I don't really know it well, but like I remember reading something saying that Ungrim, the Ungrim Iron Fist, the Slayer King, is actually, you know, well, like generally accepted as being a better war leader than Thorgrim, but because Thorgrim like found Cracker Drac and like reclaimed the holds and shit and, you know, whatever else, like, you know, basically I guess I'm like Thorgrim's like kind of smarter and bolder and whatever, you know. Yeah, anyway, whatever. Yeah. I guess I'm just saying like yeah. I don't know what I'm saying really. I might take the replenishment on this just because it's our grudge army, and the only way they can ever get replenishment is if you take it from post-battle.
Die, revel in glory.
Oh, they can't retreat, but they can retreat. Yeah, I forgot about that. They can't recruit though, so it doesn't really matter. We'll just let them do their thing.
Demon Slayer. Keep up, doom's awaiting.
But yeah, we'll take the opportunity to take another
Out
replenish
in the open.
on this if we can. Is there anything? Yeah, there's nowhere around that we can get
Bearers!
relief from attrition. Doesn't Thorgrim get a shitload of power from his throne because it was built by their god or whatever? Maybe. Ungrim was the High King prior to Thorgrim, I believe. Thorgrim got elected after Ungrim took the Slayer Oath for reconnecting with Cracker Drac. Oh, okay. Okay. The thing I read didn't like. So you saying that Thorgrim? Yeah. So yeah, but Ungrim could have still been the High King, right? And the thing I was reading didn't really play up the fact that Ungrim could no longer be the High King because he took the Slayer Oath. But maybe that's true. But yeah, it sort of made it seem like Thorgrim was voted in over Ungrim, even though Ungrim was a better fighter because of Thorgrim's achievements. But yeah, my point, I guess the point I was trying to make is that even though Thorgrim is represented as sort of like a meme most of the time, and you think of him as just a one-dimensional grudge-breaking machine or whatever, like he's actually like, you know, the leader, like the political leader of the dwarfs, and is therefore he's going to be a ruthless, conniving political animal, you know, like any politician has to be, you know. Yeah, or any, you know, king has to be, I guess, unless they want to get fucking assassinated or taken out or have their people be conquered or whatever.
Gyrocopter! Kazoo! Gyrocopter! For the ancestor gods!
Anyway, I guess to finalize my essay on Thorgrim, I'm just saying that Thorgrim can be just as cunning and pragmatic and ruthless as anybody else.
They have wronged us!
Having your High King constantly trying to kill himself in battle doesn't seem like a politically good move. I don't think Ungrim does that. I think Ungrim wishes he could do that, but he can't because he's the king of Karakadrin. Like, I think that's like Ungrim's whole thing. It's like he's taken the Slayer Oath, so he has to, like, so he is honor bound to kill himself in battle, but he's also taken the oath to protect his people as their king, and so he can't die in battle because that would betray his oath as king. So he's kind of stuck where he can't really fulfill his Slayer Oath without betraying his king oath. Yeah, I thought that was kind of his thing. So he doesn't actually go around suiciding himself in battle. But I don't know. Is that maybe I missed part of the story? Is he pretty is he still pretty suicidal despite being the High King? But despite being the king of Code. Yeah, so there's no way around here we can escape from attrition. Fortunately.
The ancestors agree. Doom comes when it does.
Doom comes when it comes. You can't rush Doom.
Yes.
It'll happen when it happens. Alright, we'll just force march in here. Force march to glory. Oh, I just forgot about this rebel here. Just didn't notice him. Forgot about him. That's right. We didn't really have the movement to deal with him because we needed to do all our other things. How as far as Barrack Bar up? Barrack Bar's still like nothing really.
Sooner or later, everything ends up in the Great Maw.
Scott, that's interesting. So Scrag is now at war with Scrag's now at war with what's his name down here?
Let us begin. For the wisdom of Valea. Aye.
Stoke right off!
Summon me if you dare.
Alright, this should be able to handle this. Playing as Tyrion and Cathik has lasted 23 turns so far. I've never seen that. Actually, yeah, maybe we should play High Elves next. Actually, yeah, High Elves would be good to play next, actually. Thanks, Random Bob. Are you playing, you're playing the beta, I assume? I'm pretty sure that Cathik was one of the factions that they altered with the beta. Like they upped their faction potential. Oh, no, apparently it was not. No, well, actually, no, it wasn't actually. No, it was, yeah, it's Calidor, Illyrian, Safri, not Cathik. But they, but yeah, I guess something else that they changed to do with maybe the anti-player bias or something. Yeah, so it doesn't mention Cathik actually. I think Cathik. No, Cathik doesn't start off as anyone's enemy. They said they sort of said that they like it was like factions that were kind of important that were not people starting enemies, although some of them actually are people starting enemies. So yeah. But yeah, those are the factions anyway. Like yeah, like Musion, I think isn't Musion like Calidor Corone starting enemy? Tempelhof is definitely Vlad's starting enemy. I'm not sure about the others, but yeah. Kalador starts besides Tyrion, yeah. But yeah, I think like one of the things I used to like to do in Warhammer 2 was try to like keep all of the high elves alive and live kind of like kind of play yeah, they said where possible, yeah. Kind of like the Karl Franz idea where and try to like keep all of the different factions alive rather than try to confederate them all. I kind of wanted to auto resolve this, but auto resolve says no. I should have changed this lord out for a different lord. Kalador lasted 15 turns before Noctilus took him out. That's interesting. So even though they said that they buffed Kalador to make them like one of the more important ones, they still got knocked down in 15 turns. Like that, that's not, yeah. Well, that's the thing. There's always like randomness every campaign, so you can't really take any conclusions from one campaign. But yeah, I feel like I've seen them last 15 turns sometimes before. So, you know. One thing I was, one thing I was going to say, like kind of what I was talking about before when I had that rant about, I guess, I don't know what I was talking about, impartiality or something about the proving grounds and about how, you know, I think it should be about you like testing it for yourself as much as listening to other people about their impressions. Like, I don't think you shouldn't talk to anybody else about their impressions, but I think that we need to be careful not to hear that one story that Kalador lasted 15 turns and then immediately try to make conclusions from that, because it's just not like how, you know, it's just not enough information. And like, that's not the team at CA is not going to do that. They're not going to listen to one anecdote and then make a conclusion from that. And so I don't think that we should do either. And also, like, the main reason why I'm worried about it is because I feel like for me, especially for myself, like I hear somebody else's opinion and then I think that sounds right, and then that blocks me off to a degree from actually paying attention to other information, because it's the confirmation bias thing, right? Like, once you think you know how something works, you kind of pay more attention to like things that support what you believe already, and you automatically don't notice or ignore things that don't support what you already think, you know? And so, yeah, and I've been noticing it happening to me, and I'm sure it happens to you, it happens to everybody, you know? So yeah, I guess that's my theme for today, I guess, is just trying to avoid confirmation bias as much as you can, and try to, like, yeah, just remember that just because somebody says something doesn't mean that, you know, you shouldn't keep your eyes open for your own take on it or your own perspective or whatever, you know?
Pick your targets well! Dive bomb! Nice! Charge! Hello, through! Take him down!
The only honorable faction is Skaven. I've never seen Kalador not last 15 turns. They tend to stick around in their major settlement while Dreadfleet gets distracted with the other high elves. Yeah, I was gonna say that kind of sounds like my experience as well. I don't play high elves that often. I you know, only because I play so many different factions all the time. I don't play any one faction that much, but yeah, that sort of seems more like what I would normally notice. I guess if yeah, if they were still alive on turn 50 or something, then you'd be like, oh, that seems like a pretty long time. But yeah, so I guess the takeaway that I'm taking from this is that the whole faction potential thing doesn't necessarily, you know, there's still a lot of randomness there. So even if they've buffed Safri, Illyrian, and Kalador a little bit, it doesn't seem in these particular instances it doesn't seem to have made any difference. They're still like dying out just as often as you would think they would. And then also another faction, i.e. Kothic, that you would expect normally would get wiped out pretty early, is like lasting longer. So maybe that's just sort of saying that. Well, I guess that was the other thing that we sort of noticed as well, that there's a bit more, just a bit more randomness in this one. Like from campaign to campaign, there's a bit more variety in who wins and shit. Maybe. Again, don't want anyone to like listen to that and be like, yeah, that's how it is, and then I'm not going to think for myself anymore after that. Yeah, because so all these things I'm saying are just my like initial off the cuff thoughts, not conclusions, you know. Still trying to figure out what's actually going on. I'm just postulating, like, because it's easier once you put a label on something, like, is this happening? Is this happening? Is this happening? You know, rather than just be like, I don't know. Fuck off.
Moving out! Strike out! For the Eye King! Dive bomb! For the Coronancore! Charge! Right fast! Charge! Ready to strike! Good!
Alright, try to get as many kills as we can. They're done. Maybe play Tyrion full Curse of Anarion campaign. Melee only for Tyrion's army. That would be pretty cool. I kind of want to play this high elf, this fucking White Lion campaign. What about if I play the White Lion campaign, and then I can only recruit non-White Lion units if they're allied recruitment units?
Rage fast! Go! Strike out! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! For the ancestor blood!
Because then if I was playing the White Lion campaign and I can only recruit non-White Lion stuff through allied recruitment, then that would give me a huge incentive to keep all my minor factions alive, so I can minor recruit them all. So I can ally recruit from all of them. Although it would take a while to get back to Tyrion. Letting chat know for the collective silence. Yeah, that's it. I think it's good. That's the thing. Yeah, I think so. I guess what I'm trying to say is like it's basically like we want to share the information. Like you can't get enough information from one game to really get a conclusion, right? So we want to share information with each other so we get more of an overview of different anecdotes and stuff like that. And hopefully everyone's being honest and also being correct in the information they're passing on. But then at the same time, you don't want to like listen to somebody else's anecdote or opinion and then let that dominate. Like in the same way, if your one experience of one game doesn't give you the full picture, you know, somebody else's one anecdote from their one game doesn't give you the full picture either. So just, yeah, so I guess like just keep taking in all the information, but try not to rush to a conclusion, I guess. That's the gist, isn't it? Not really taken with that idea. Would prefer White Lions with a focus on the buffs. Well, that would be the deal. Like like majority of all armies would be White Lions because that's the only thing I can recruit. But if I want anything that's not a White Lion, I have to get it from my allies. I think I did this a while ago or something similar. I've done a few White Lion campaigns. I think one of them was like that. Are there any non-White Lion units in the army? Yeah, sorry, are there any non-white line units in the starting army? There's an artillery piece because I need to see. Oh, actually, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Actually, it doesn't matter because the idea would be just that you can't recruit any units that are not white lines. If you've already got them, that's okay. Plus, eventually you get dragon mounts for your lords, so it'll be fine. Yeah, no, so sorry, we were talking about this yesterday. It was like a little scenario that Anthony made up for us. I think Sam originally came up with the idea of like basically creating a save where you've set up a scenario or whatever, and then then you give it to one of your friends or give it to me, and then I play on from whatever scenario. So you might be like, you know, you played like it's a Empire campaign where you've already taken over all of the Empire, but you're at war with all of the evil factions around you or something, and then you give that to somebody else to play from then on, play on from that scenario, kind of like a saving your disaster campaign, except it's not a disaster. It's just like you know, an interesting scenario or something like that. Anyway, so yeah, so Anthony made one for me, which is basically just a Lithanar. Lithanar's normal start position, Lithanar's normal, Lithanar's faction and everything, except the Lithanar, you don't have a Lithanar, he's currently wounded. He's going to come back in 20 turns, but you start off with Alistar as your legendary lord instead, so you got all the white lion buffs and stuff, except he's not actually Alistar, he's renamed to Corhill or something. So he's a different character in the game, but he looks like Alistair, has the same abilities and stuff. And your starting army is made up of like mostly white lions and stuff. Yeah, it's basically the idea would be that, you know, the Malekith tried to assassinate the Phoenix King, and so Corhill's led like a secret vengeance mission of the elite white lion bodyguards to go and like try and assassinate Malekith in vengeance or something. I don't know what the storyline is, but something like that, which kind of fits in because your starting mission as Lithanar is to take out Malekith, so it kind of all works out neatly, you know.
Summon me if you dare. Aye, to war. For the wisdom of Valea.
Master of runecraft.
Demon Slayer.
Who owes me money? Armed and ready.
Demon Slayer.
What orders? On your skills, are we?
This guy levels up. Unlikely, but
You summon me?
you got him. Fucking smashed him. I didn't level up though. Yeah, if he levels up outside of an army, then we have a chance to get in Rune Bearer. So I'm gonna try and keep leveling up until we get one.
I do.
Slayer. What?
I'll cast the runes.
5, 6, 6.
My axe thirsts for war. For my earth.
Master of runecraft. Lord of Clan Morgan.
Let us begin. For the wisdom of Valea.
They need a replenishment.
Does a win count if I'm still alive?
Yeah, you get the white lions. You get the white lions infantry, the lions of Krace, and the lion chariot. Yeah, that's just 3 units basically. Does the lion chariot come from the same building as the eagles and everything?
Summon me if you dare.
Need the smith for the chariot. Oh, okay.
Ricky, armed and ready.
Oh, I'm just gonna get a toilet though, sorry. How much more have we got to do?
More to come.
Oh, sorry, I'll quickly try and finish the turn first.
One rug. Yes.
So yeah, we want to come in here and take out... Oh, there's Scrag there. Where's he going? Oh, he's going to war with, what's his name? Going to war with, Scarborough.
Taking its damn time.
Yeah, this is kind of neat, actually. We can take out Queek and then just roll back up and take and conquer all Scrag shit from the bottom up while we conquer it from this direction at the same time. And then sell it all to Belagar. And that should be, yeah, that should be quite neat. Quite neat and handy.
Thirsts for war.
You have my axe.
Time for a reckoning.
Lord of Clan Thorgrim.
I was hoping we get 2 Rogan Lords in here. I might build that just because it'd be nice to have. Yeah, let's just build everything. Fuck it. We deserve some nice things. He's good. He is. Oh yeah. So,
Dishonored. Keep up. Doom's awaiting.
Vengeful Rinlord. Rinlord.
Anad.
all right, we're still holding steady, almost at 100,000. We got that upkeep down to under 9k now, so we're making some progress in the right direction. Yeah, this is probably the most key thing for this turn. See what's going to happen here if he takes that, or if he's in range for us to counterattack or whatever.
I'm here now.
Alright, I'm busting in the toilet. Gotta go. Back in a minute. Okay, cool. We knew this was going to happen. Probably should get flying more lines. Yeah, so we should play as a Lithanar, but play as Alistar. Then we should ally with Cathay so that we can get like all the different like Jade Lions. We have White Lions, Jade Lions, Jet Lions, flying fucking magic lions. What about Lamassu? Are Lamassu's lions? Lamassu's the kind of lions. They're like flying lions with human faces. I feel like that's a lion. Alright. The Stelton got wiped out. Yeah, so this is exactly what we wanted to happen here. So he's stuck inside the settlement. He can't get out. We've got him. He's dead. He dead.
Fearless and unbreakable.
We'll take the XP on Gromby. This guy can assist, but we'll replace him with somebody a bit higher level.
My anger burns bright.
Drop bombs that spawn lions. Lion cluster bombs. Have the bomb airburst and just spray lions over the whole battlefield.
I'm here. Joey.
We'll just have him. Oh, where's my? Oh, I forgot to put the ward save banner on.
Run on. It's as good as done. On my way. To battle. Bring 'em. Attack! Lord of Clan Morgan. Vengeful Ridlon.
What's the stalk arm? Is it stalk armor? Yeah, this one. Might just make a stalk armor for this guy.
My anger burns bright.
Stalk and snipe on the one armor. That's pretty good. Not that he's got a gun, but high elf thunderers, but they shoot tiny lions. No, they shoot like plushy lions. They come out of a blunderbuss end of a gun, and they just like pew, and these like cute little lions come out, and they just like there's a black orc, and the plushy lion just kind of hits him and makes a little squeak noise, and then bounces onto the ground.
Fight!
Let them have it, boys! And then just like ranks and ranks of white lions firing blunderbusses of plushy lions, just fucking bombard them.
This is the day to strike many grudges from the Great Book. So, let us record great deeds this day and give these scum a right royal hammering! Gyrocopter! Kasoo! Rage fan!
This is a reckoning! Move!
Fire on the foe! Rock out!
Strike out!
Gyrocopter! Drag them down! Plow through!
For the ancestors!
Take them down!
Fly! Kazook! Kazook! Plow through!
Go! Get them!
So yeah, let's take out the archers first.
Fast!
Once the archers are gone, then they can't really hurt us anymore.
Go!
Pick your target well!
Gyrocopter! Fire! Gyrocopter! Take to the air! Got them!
Gyrocopter!
Take him down! For the ancestor gods! Charge! Shoot the wizards!
Yes! Ah! Nothing can stop us! Shoot the wizards! Take them down!
The Mangler Squigs do friendly fire when they explode, don't they?
Yes! Kazook! Charge! Gyrocopter! Preparing body run! Strike out!
For the High King! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Take him down!
Move!
Move! Nothing can stop us! Go! Vengeance! Move now! Dive bomb! Strike out! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us!
War of vengeance! Gyrocopter!
Alright, we're dismantling this army pretty effectively, I think.
They have wronged us! Nothing can stop us! Rage fast! Strike out! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Go! Shots away! Move! Plow through!
Plow through! Fire on the foe!
Poor old greenskins can't really do much.
Right far! Right far! Yes! Yes! To the wizards! Leave it! All right! They have wronged us!
A bit of ammo, a little bit of XP. Gyrocopters are OP. Yeah, they're certainly OP against ground troops when they've got no flyers. The wyverns cause them all sorts of trouble though. I don't know if the wyverns, like I think the most I faced in one battle was 4 or 5 wyverns. 4 or 5 wyverns is a lot of wyverns to deal with, very hard. But it's not, but you know, you're frantically trying to avoid losing entities to the wyverns, but I didn't really end up losing that many. But at least, you know, they could actually hurt me, and I was actually scared of them. Whereas, yeah, when it's all infantry, it's like, yeah, they can't do too much. Skaven, if they have some dangerous missile units, and they have that spell that makes you get pinned in place, can be a problem.
Master of Runecraft.
Yeah, I thought he might come around this way. So I was sort of hesitant to go too far this way, and then in case I had to go back this way.
Master of Runecraft. It's as good as done. You know who I am? I do. The dwarfs need me. You have my axe.
So we're going to go up there and across there, maybe.
Our enemies shall tremble. It's no bother. I'll do it.
Can he jump over there? If he can jump over there,
My anger burns bright.
he might not be bad to have as an assistant lord for Gromby.
I
Reckon this guy should be able to take out that army
yes.
if we can manage it good. Tom Phillipson's immortal, so we can go like stack him up with all our best items when we can't lose him because he's immortal. Yeah, none of that stuff's going to help him against Grimgore. If Grimgore gets anywhere near him, he's just going to explode. Try to avoid that happening. Alright, we've got all the banners. I'm a bit scared of Grimgore, but we should be okay. Turn 27, Cathik dies to Bellicor. Ah, okay.
Armed and ready.
What are you going to do to avenge them, to avenge Cathik?
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Pyrrhic High. Oh, that's not bad. I mean, one dwarf dead is not bad. But, what's the map look like? Oh, shit. I think this could be good for us if we set up, because we set up right up one end. The gyros should have enough time to kill everything before they get near us. So I think we'll be alright. easy auto. Grimgore is such a nightmare in battle. I don't know. I feel like we can, if we're far enough away from him, hopefully we can shoot him to death before he gets anywhere near us. But yeah, if he gets into melee, then it's gonna be suck. Those that one unit of dwarfs that was gonna die, they're gonna be sacrificed to Grimgore. But yeah, my theory was if we can set up far enough back, although I think this is one of those maps where the ground is all fucked up. Yeah, so you can't, like, half the areas in the map are like cut off and you can't actually set up in them. And like half of the places. Oh no, that's not too bad. Some of the places in some of these maps, like, you set up and your guys are like underneath the ground and you can't see them and shit. All right, something like that.
I am strong. Gyrocopter! We fire on your command! Dwarf warriors! Taking aim! Satisfy the grudge! True Lord! Gyrocopter!
Yeah, so basically I'm thinking we just get down there as fast as we possibly can. And then, yeah, hopefully...
Advance! In short order!
Hopefully we can take them out before they get near. The Trollhammer and the Gyro Bomber actually can probably take out Grimgore. Yeah, that's going to hurt a little bit. Oh, they missed. Clean miss.
For the ancestors! Nothing can stop us! Get moving! Move! Gyrocopter! Pour on the floor! Dive bomb! Plow through! Get them! Gyrocopter! Ah! Understood! Strike out! Shoot the wizards! Strike out! Gyro bomber! Yes, Lord! Nothing can stop us! Pick your target well! Gyrocopter! Kill him!
Yeah, Grimgore's going down.
Move now! It's either reckoning! Charge! Castle cut! Castle cut! Ah! Range far! Range fast!
Just killed Grimgore with Kalita. It was interesting. Oh yeah, it was a hard work. This is like the entire army of Grojars just firing into one dude. We got him, boys.
Fly! On! Fire! Reload! Fire!
Yeah, then they had 2 ranged units, so they're pretty screwed now. Or 3.
To the wizards!
4.
Shoot!
Take him down! Chucks away! Take aim! Anu! Kill lurks! The clans unite! Shadow bomber!
Yeah, it's all coming together pretty well, I think. So far, so good. And yeah, big ball boy begins. We don't want them to exist anymore. We don't like fast things. It's not natural.
Shadow bomber! Fire! Reload! Fire! Pick your targets well! Go! Strike out! Gyrocopter! Dodge! Move! Vengeance! Vengeance! Move now! For the ancestor gods! Move now! Go! Fire on the foe! Kazu! Pick your targets well! Move!
Thought Grimgore would last a lot longer since she's such a small target. Laura of Gyrocopter can't be beat. He did last a pretty long time. I had like fucking 10 Gyrocopters, and including a troll hammer and a gyro bomber, all shooting at him, and he fucking tanked them for a good couple of minutes. Yeah, he's pretty tough, Grimgore. I've tried shooting. I've noticed recently, like trying to shoot him in recent patches, he's very hard to shoot to death. Like comparatively hard to shoot to death.
Nothing can stop
140 armor plus buffs. Yeah, that might be it too. You got to be like aware of what buffs he's running, because his buffs are all on cooldown. So if you try and kill him and he pops all his buffs and stuff, then he's probably going to be. Has he got much defensive buffs, or is it mainly offensive? Because if he's got like a 40% ward save buff or something like that, then you might want to wait till it's over before you blow all your ammunition on him. But I can't remember what his buffs are now. It was so long ago that he got them all. I know that he's got 2 or 3 that all buff his like melee ability essentially. Physical resist, he does, does he? How much physical resist is it? Like 25? Yeah, we don't want to be standing in between the garage drawers. 200% physical resist. Nice.
Range fire! Range fast! Range fire! Range fast! Let the vengeance begin! Charge! Take him down! Shoot the wizard! For the ancestors! Dive bomb! For the Caradan Corps! Rage fast! Move! Vengeance! Aye! Gyrocopter! Hello! Through! Strike out! Go! Plow through! Shadow bomber! Nothing can stop us! Shocks away! For the Eye King! Shadow bomber! Ah!
Just trying to get as much oath gold as we can get and just murder everything.
Shadow bomber!
Also, these guys are gonna retreat after this, so we don't want
Yes.
you know,
Gyrocopter.
don't want anything surviving
Strike out.
to come and bother us later.
Charge.
Go! Strike out!
Gyrocopter. Nothing can stop us.
Prepare bombing run! Go! He'll burn! Oh! We demand blood! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Gyro bomber! Move! Rage fast! Charge! Yes! Vengeance! Go! Strike out! War of vengeance! Take to the air! Yes! Yes!
Down.
Whoa! Preparing bombing run!
All right, that's pretty comprehensive. Didn't leave much on the table there. Can't say I don't clean my plate. Three tries had to kite him around the map. Oh, really? Yeah, he's pretty slow, isn't he? Did he get a speed boost as well? Did you get like a charge bonus or something, like a little speed booster thing? Yeah, he just kind of like slowly jogs into battle and you can't really try to frantically shoot him down and then he's like, oh no, he's in battle. Lad used to be a bit like that as well. I mean, he still probably is. 29% replenishment. I don't really need it. Kalida's surprisingly zippy on her Necro Serpent. Oh, nice.
If you say so, beardling. But
We might be able to get a bit of replenishment out of this, actually. Probably won't be worth it much for the Oath God, but we might be able to get a tiny bit of replenishment, enough to get this fixed. Particularly with a giant orc axe on her ass. You reckon she moves faster when she's being followed by Grimgore? Potentially.
battle ready. Rune Lord.
Fly! Move now!
I don't know if we're going to be able to get too much of this.
Rage fast! Move! Move off! Shoot the white axe! Go! Plow through! Nothing can stop us!
Charge!
Strike out! Gyrocopter! Take him down! Yes! Pick your target well! Go! Yes! Yes! Fire on the foe! Charge! Get them! Move now!
I got 22 of them. That's not bad.
Move! Drops away! Cattle can, cattle kit, ha! Yeah!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get enough hit points. Probably got about 50 captives, which is 1500 hit points, which I don't know if that's going to be enough to heal. Fix the flame cannons. Maybe. The flame cannons probably don't have that much hit points. Maybe. Might be enough. Because there's nothing else damaged at all, is there? So yeah, last time we got 30%, but that was because there was only 30% of this unit to heal. 20%, yeah, same. That's pretty cool example. So last time we got like 1 million captives, and the replenishment was 29% because that's what, but there was only 29% of this unit here to heal, and that bit there. And then this time we got 43 captives, times that by 30. I think each captive heals you like 30 hit points. Thanks Dash Dash, by the way, for figuring that out. I think it was. Yeah, and then that was enough to heal this, you know, still to get the maximum replenishment. So yeah, pretty cool. But we don't forego as much Oath Gold this time, because it was closer to what we needed. Not as much overflow.
Lord of Clan Morgrim, if you say so, Beardling.
Protecting our allies.
We feel awe is only natural in the presence of the Dragon Prince.
Yeah, so we gotta wait 4 more turns before we cancel our alliance, and then we gotta wait another 10 turns after that before we betray them. Well, not betray them, before we, you know, rightfully declare war on them in lawful vengeance for their many crimes against the Dwarven people.
Very well. Throne bearers, move!
Alright, so we jumped in here.
And add.
Not my fault.
Retake the realms.
Hopefully it's pretty
Demon
good.
Slayer. Never saw Grimgore in a bush. Out in the open.
Put him in there so he doesn't take replenish. He can't replenish ever anyway, but now he can't take attrition at least.
Demon Slayer. My doom may lie below.
It could be a bad idea, but at the same time, you know, bring it, rats. We've got Gamma the Black Dwarf, aka Zowie Zargamer. We got he's not been renamed. We got Nathanson, Wolfsgrim Paulson. Some of our great heroes ready to do battle. Oh, did we put in Oh, we haven't put in Jungle Beard Bearson. Sorry, Jungle Beard. You've been waiting all this time. No, it doesn't fit. Junglebeard Bearson, the mad inventor. Alright, we've got our full posse there now.
My anger burns bright. Aye. the forge fires glowing.
The scar, don't ask.
Can't really reach anything.
It shall be done.
Doom Chaser.
The plague with us.
All right, just live love, everybody. Thorgrim Grudgebearer.
Throne bearers, let's march.
Might try and get through. Might just try and get blue light with him now. Would save. Armor. Memory. Would save armor. Splat. I don't know if we're gonna really have to fight for our lives here, but I'm gonna assume we might. Helmet just got to be nice. Oh, that's pretty good. Get rid of those, they're pretty trash. This guy can have. Cool. All right. He's ready to rock and roll. How you doing, Oath Gold? Any fancy items you can craft? No, I mean I wouldn't mind getting the Alaric's armor at some point. It's a top tier armor, 20% ward save. Doesn't get much better than that. Oh, did they take away the speed? It used to reduce your speed. They got rid of the speed reduction, so it's just like super cool armor now. I mean, it always was pretty cool, but now it's extra cool. What else is good to get? What's that one that makes you, that banner that makes you unbreakable? Unbreakable, yeah. I feel like the unbreakable rune's kind of cool sometimes if you just need to, like, if you need like a rune of spite guy to just grind through a whole army or something. Oh, you can't put it on characters anymore though. So yeah, that's not as good as it used to be. Terra's good. Oh yeah, have I got the Groth One Eye, where's the Master Rune of Groth One Eye? Is that a banner or a... It's a banner, isn't it? Yeah. There it is. I like the one that stacks the debuffs the leadership in the region. Yeah, for sure. I think we've got all of our fear runes on, don't we?
Aye.
Actually, we might not. Yeah, we've got all our fear runes on.
Aye. But
Pyrrhic victory. Fuck. We'll finish him off this turn. Normal speed, fast for a dwarf, yeah.
Quarrelers!
Looks pretty straightforward. Looks like they're going to just sit here and let us do it. Which I approve of. Very much so. Ugh, all right.
Dodge! Charge! Moving out!
Actually, we could do this. We could do this, couldn't we? Oh no, it wouldn't really work that well.
Move now! Nothing can stop us! Miners! For the ancestor gods! Reach far! Reach fast! Faster! Vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Get moving! Pursuit! Dive bomb! War of vengeance! Move! Charge! Gyrocopter! For the Eye King! Move on!
Yeah, I think we were a little bit slow on this one.
Rage fast! Gyrocopter! Vengeance! Fire! Runes of power! For the ancestor gods! Take them down! Move now! Reach fire! Reach fire!
Ah! Move now! Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast! Go!
I don't see where my fucking footprint is.
Charge! Iron
Alright, he was struggling.
Miners! Move now! Strike out! Move! Kazook! Nothing can stop us!
Can't give the dirty orcs the satisfaction of killing a single dwarf, I know. It's a disgrace.
Pump those dwarven lads! Go! Range far, range fast! Pump those dwarven legs! Take to the air! Move off! Targets, Lord! Kazoo! Killers! Yes! Gyrocopter! For the High King! Nothing can stop us! Move! Dive bomb! Move! Move now!
Let's blow up as many of these fuckers as we can.
Gyrocopter! Strike out! For the cannons and gore! Blow through! Charge! Range far! Range fast! Yes! Yes! Go! Yes! Yes!
Right, you guys go melee them. See if we can shoot these guys down. If we wed all the dwarves, none of them would be single dwarfs. Oh yeah, Ava, I need a new fucking Bannerlord campaign, I think. I went so hard on companions on that previous Dastardly Dark Knight campaign that I just broke myself. I just can't care about them anymore. Like, oh shit. Just friendly fire, blue on blue incident. Just took out a bunch of Doros. Yeah, I playing Bannerlord. I did a Black Knight of Musion campaign, and I was getting into it, and I like really power gamed, what do you call it? Power gamed getting to tier 4 like as fast as possible. I did it in like almost in one session, like one 14-hour session, and then wanted to get like a maximum amount of companions with the best gear and shit. So I had like 27 companions. Almost all of them had bows of Kurnos. 2 of them had magic arrows doing plus 150 damage, like 300 damage with the bow of Kurnos. Anyway, like it's just like ridiculous, and I just grinded so hard to get all that shit. Like basically just melted my brain just playing so much Bannerlord, and then like by the end of it, I just didn't care about it anymore. And it's like, yeah, fuck. It's like a lot of these games, Total War included, you know, you kind of like are always working towards that later game, like unlocking those technologies, getting you know, building those high tier buildings to get those better units and all that kind of stuff. But you really gotta enjoy the journey as well. Like, you gotta enjoy the journey. So yeah, I think I didn't learn my lesson. I've done that many times before, but I did it again. It was a reminder. Like, you know, just breaking yourself and having a miserable time just so that you can power level to the end game where you're gonna have fun doesn't really work. Or it doesn't always work anyway. One enemy captured. How does that work? Apparently we still get 4% replenishment off that one dude. I wonder if there's like a minimum. No, there can't be a minimum. I don't think there's a minimum. Because I've seen 1% before. That's weird. Why do we get one captured give us 4%? One big fat troll to eat. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, none of those options are particularly enticing. Alright, we're still at nearly at 100,000, and we've got our upkeep down to 7.6. Like I'm making some real progress with this fiscal responsibility stuff.
I am the White Dwarf.
Have we got other recruitment cost stuff that we can stack as well? On big fat troll thing. I mean, I'd still want to kind of go back and do more on my Minotaur Wizard gameplay. Can't ban, although I wasn't really like enjoying it that much though. Like it's a cool concept and I'd like to see it, you know, completed. But yeah, I wasn't really enjoying it that much. All right, so we're not in force march. Oh no, we underweight. That's right. So we can actually retreat if need be. This one actually looks like a bit of a nasty one because they've got all these plague claws. Yeah, the plague claws and the rattling guns can be a problem. Hmm. Well, at least we can shut down that one plague claw if we run. If we put these guys like over here and we just run straight to there, then we can shut down that one plague claw. I kind of feel like we need to go after the.
To me, for the ancestors, kill orcs.
We've got a lot of debuffs. We've got a few debuffs we can pop down.
Now, Dowie, let us wipe them out. Take up your axes and seek glory in death.
We're just gonna have to take a few hits.
Right far! Right fast! Move! Cousin! Pursuit! The Baron! All! Blow! Blow! Move now! Move! War of vengeance! Right far! Right fast! And kill us!
Yeah, I need those fucking.
For the High King!
Need these fuckers taken out first. We can get them out quick. They're the really deadly things, the rattling guns. Yeah, we're good. Alright, beautiful. As soon as the rattlings are down. Yeah, now we're sweet now. It's fine. No need to panic.
Move now! Yes, Lord! The ancestors watch!
Moving! Vengeance! Take him down! Go!
Shocks away!
Charge! Dino Copter! Got! Strike out! Blow through! No! Understood, Lord. Let the vengeance begin!
Gyrocopter!
Fly! Let us bleed for the clan! The runes are cast! For the devils! For the ancestor gods! Strike out! Take to the air! Nothing can stop us!
Oh, it's Queek. Is he in there? Oh, fuck, he is too.
Speak my lord's will!
Oh, no, oh, it's Hellcar. It's not Queek. It's just some random dickhead. No problem.
It is a reckoning! Fire on the board! Yes, Lord! Obey me! That'll do! The runes glow!
Gyrocopter!
Right fast! Right fast! We demand blood! Get him!
Move now! Nothing can...
Kazook! It is a reckoning! Ha!
Fly!
Move now! Take him down!
Attack! Vengeance! They have wronged us!
Gyrocopter!
Take them down! Move up!
Big blob.
Down! Down! To the forge! Will do! Gyrocopter! Shoot our wizards! Prepare a bombing run! Charge! Or not! Oh no! Done! Yes, yes! More on vengeance! Go!
Now! On the way!
Move!
Gyrocopter!
Alright, just a matter of dismantling them at this point.
Move now!
Move! Blow through! Dive bomb! Blaze fire! Blaze fast!
Move!
Go! Will do!
Adu! Kazook!
They have wronged us!
Understood! Kill us!
Yes! Vengeance! Aye! Charge! Aye, as you command!
Right, I think we successfully
Away!
bombed the shit out of that.
Vengeance!
Pretty well.
Aye! Go! A worthy order! Stop! Gyrocopter! War of vengeance! Fire on the foe!
Yeah, I think it's safe to say they regret that. Oh, that was thorough. Oh no, they got heaps of them got away. Settlement garrison. Yeah, the ones that came in the sides, I guess they'd mostly escaped. Damn. I bombed absolutely as much as I could. Much bomb. How could you fall? How can you call Lucius fat? He's a fat criminal. Wanted in several states. Always be Oath Gold. Oh, they're having another crack. Oh no, they're trying to escape now. Actually, this one could be good to take the replenishment on because there'll be less units. I mean, we'd still 1, 2, 3, 6. We can maybe potentially get 600 captives, which is like 80 oath. Yeah, we can maybe get like 80 oath gold out of it, but we'll probably just take the replenishment on this one. Get a top up.
Take to the air! Gyrocopter!
Thorgrim Grudgebearer! War of vengeance! Vengeance!
I feel like I was mean to John now. He wasn't really hurting anybody, but yeah. Oh well. Hopefully I haven't ruined someone's day.
Do the wizards! Pick your target well! We demand blood!
Fuck. What do you think of those rattling guns? Yeah, I think we'll be taking the replenishment on this one. Fucking die, you rattling fucks.
Fire on the foe!
Charge!
Gyrocopter! Take them down!
They're going to get wiped out anyway, so we don't need to worry about anything with low entities. We just need to bomb the shit out of them.
Stop us! Now!
Right fast!
For the ancestors! Fire on the fort!
No! Nothing can stop us!
Gyrocopter!
Now! As you command! Will do! Plow through!
Move! Strike
We probably actually, to get replenishment, we got hardly any replenishment, so we probably don't even need to try that hard to get max replenishment, unless we want to get Oath Gold. I mean, we do like Oath Gold.
Gyrocopter!
For the ancestor gods!
Kill Hooks! Dahl! Yes!
Dom! Kill us!
Go! Move! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Shocks away!
Good enough. Was that the dude saying random nonsense earlier? Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's malicious or anything. I was just, yeah, that's what I mean. I think he was just trying to be funny, you know. But yeah, he does. Yeah, his idea of funny is not my idea of funny. You know what I mean? So that's all. That's all I was trying to tell him. I was just not really. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I did it very. I don't think I was very. I could have been nicer about it somehow. Maybe I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I was alright. I wasn't too much of a dick about it, I don't think. Yeah, it's hard to really understand streaming in terms of a normal human social interaction, like because it's not really a natural thing. You know what I mean? To like be in this situation where you're like sort of essentially talking to hundreds of or potentially thousands of people. You know, so yeah, so it's like you have to, I guess, you just sort of apply some sort of normal human situation to it, you know what I mean? Like, and I guess the way that I feel like it is that I'm kind of here hanging out with a bunch of friends, or at least I don't know, yeah, friends, but not necessarily like close friends, but you know what I mean, like friends. Like maybe we're at like a club barbecue or something, and we're all like, there's like a Warhammer club or something. We're all at the Warhammer club barbecue together or something. I don't know, some shit like that. It's sort of like, to me, it's kind of like that. You know what I mean? And we're hanging out, we're chatting about Warhammer or whatever, and then it's like, if somebody comes up to the barbecue, like just some random dude that's walking past and just starts saying random shit, it's like, it's not like a crime, or like it's not like super terrible. Like if somebody comes up and they're like a little bit drunk and they're like, "How you going, guys? Yeah, you guys having a good time at the barbecue? I love barbecues, whatever." It's like, it's nice, they're being friendly and shit, but at the same time, you kind of just want them to fuck off, Like that's kind of, that's kind of how I feel about it. You know what I mean? If you come to the barbecue, you got to bring some steak. That's right. Yeah. But it depends on the situation though. But if it was just a normal party, like if you just having like a party, like, if it was like a street party or something, and there was like a friendly guy walked past or whatever, and blah, blah. But when it's like a specific, like, you know what I mean? Like if you're like a gaming club or something, or a chess club or something, you don't really want like, you don't particularly want anyway, like people who aren't into it to be hanging around. And I guess that's, yeah, sometimes when people come in and they're just like, I don't know, don't seem to be into it at all, or interested in what's going on or anything, like, yeah.
It's as good as done.
But yeah, but again, I don't mind. I guess I don't want to give you guys the impression that if you say a single thing wrong, I'm gonna be like, oh, I don't like you anymore or whatever. It's not like that. It's just I don't know, whatever. It's cool.
Demon Slayer.
All right, so we I like how we just jumped in the middle of their empire and we were like, "What's up, Scavin?" And then they just couldn't do a thing about it. Suck it.
Demon Slayer.
Arcane winds under control.
Slayer.
If you say so, Beardling. You know who I am. There's no bother. I'll do it. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, it just, I don't know. I guess it's just like, it feels nicer to be kind. Usually you don't, if you're in any given situation, if you have the option to do a kinder option or a less kind option, it generally feels nicer to do the kinder option, or at least afterwards you regret it less, the more kind you are, the less you regret it afterwards.
My anger burns bright.
I remember I met this guy. I met this guy when I was young. He'd just come out of prison. He'd been in prison a few times already. He was pretty young. He was only in his maybe mid-20s, and he'd been in prison, I think, most of his life, pretty much since he was 15 or so. And yeah, and at one point he's like, I can't remember what was going on. It was there was some scenario where he'd gotten into an altercation with somebody or other, and it is which happened a lot. So you could sort of tell why he had been in prison so many times, and yeah, and I just remember his girlfriend saying, like, we're hanging out and with his girl, his girlfriend was my girlfriend's sister, and yeah, anyway, and I just remember his girlfriend saying, I won't say his name, but you know, it'd say his name was Andy. It's like, Andy, you know how you always feel bad when you beat up people who can't fight. It's just like, and he's like, you know, ponders this seriously, like, yeah, I do feel bad when I beat people up. Like, you know, and that was like part of the, you know, that was part of the like conversation, you know, to avoid, you know, solving the situation with violence, you know.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Well, another solution that he had for that sort of situation was, I'll only use my left, because it's like not so bad. If you only use your left, then it's not so bad, you know. Like then you won't feel so bad afterwards if you only use your left. I was like, yeah,
Yes.
classic. Classic stuff.
How can I help? I'm here. Vengeful Runelord.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
So many things to do. Fuck, let's just start somewhere and start doing things, I guess. So, all right, so this guy can get in there. We could get a sack. What's this? Tier 3, so we could keep it at tier 2 if we occupy it.
Leave it to me.
I kind of want to get rid of this fucking straggler just running around, but we have to sack.
The High King acts.
Hey up. Honor or love, 'tis always one.
Agreed. I've cast the runes. Yes. Ready. The runes
block
are
the wall,
written,
damage the
but
walls.
The rune of fire will do.
No rune bearer,
It is time.
alas.
Yes. Good. Grimnip.
Alright, we'll just occupy it so we can. Fuck! Oh, whatever result was fucked. Yeah, the gyros aren't very good in auto, and if you've got any infantry or whatever, the gyros don't take the damage, the infantry takes the damage. You know, having dinner, going to sleep, beating people up, normal stuff. But how you feel about it matters. That's right. That's right. How you feel about it does matter. Yeah, he was a weird character. We had to hang out. We had to hang out together for a fairly long period of time because our girlfriends were sisters, and so yeah, so we kind of became friends. But it was a bit of a strange.
Death Seeker.
He was an interesting guy, actually. Bit scary, bit of a scary guy. I don't know. Like, I couldn't really stand behind a lot of his decisions. You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna be real friends with somebody, you know, like good friends with somebody, you kind of have to share the same values, I think, to a degree. You know what I mean? It's hard to stand behind your mates if you think they do bad shit all the time. But no, he did have some good qualities though. He was an interesting guy. He was a good leader. He was good leader. He was brave, and he was he is. I mean, I don't know. He might still be alive, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. Like, he had a job. He got a job one time when he got out of prison. He got a job as on a building, like as a carpenter. Like, and he pretty much became like the leader of the supervisor, I guess, like top carpenter, I guess, or whatever. Fairly quickly and stuff. And it seemed like he was doing really well, and yeah, it was good. And then there was a dispute with his pay, And so he beat up his boss and went back to prison again. And yeah,
They up.
so it goes.
My up.
But yeah, sort of lost touch with him after that. Well, I don't really keep in touch with him apart from just our girlfriends, but yeah. Yeah, see the auto resolve on the Iron Drakes is pretty good. No damage, no damage. I mean, the other auto resolve was rougher than it was a harder enemy, but yeah. Hey, Cooper Trooper.
We can hold this.
If their sisters had similar preferences for boyfriends, then I can only assume that Mercy has a sorted past too. I don't think they did. They didn't. No, they didn't. Like her, like before him, her previous boyfriend was this guy, photographer guy, you know, yeah, like very, very urbane, civilized art, basically an art guy, you know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. It wasn't, yeah, I don't know. I guess love is love, you know?
I have the forge fires glowing.
Slayer.
The dwarfs need me. You have my axe.
I'm gonna just fucking YOLO in here.
Targets.
All right, he might try and have a crack, but I reckon we'll be right. Here you go, Lucius. See, buddy. My grandfather beat up someone once. My grandmother had to speak to his wife and his boss to calm the situation. Yeah, it's weird. It's not like it's weird because in movies and stuff, like there's always like conflict and people, getting beaten up and everything, But I mean, as an adult, you don't really, that sort of stuff doesn't really happen too much, or it shouldn't. I kind of feel like we need this guy over there, but
It's as good as done. I'm leaving.
you can't just punch people. No, well, I mean, if you use your left, it's all right, but only use me left.
Rune Lord.
All right, I want to creep up here.
On my way. I'm leaving.
Doesn't look like we're going to run into anything.
If you say so, beardling.
No, should be good. All right, cool. We can start dismantling Grimgore.
What?
Anad?
Yeah. The left thing, the left thing was like we had been going to do something, and we were driving somewhere, and then he'd found out that his girlfriend had talked to the ex-boyfriend. So Andy had found out that his girlfriend had talked on the phone to the previous boyfriend, the one who was the photographer artist guy. And then I don't know where we were going originally, but he just fucking fanged a U-turn and went and started driving to that guy's house. And then his girlfriend, who shall remain unnamed, was like, what are you doing? Why are you doing? And then yeah, and then there was this negotiation. Was like, you can't just go and beat him up. And then he was like, yeah, but I'll just use my left. It'll be fine. And yeah, so I can't remember what happened now, but we didn't end up getting to his house, so it was alright. They came with a truck and loaded up his sheeps. Can't remember the reason for it. My grandfather went after them, beat some people up, and took back his sheep. Afterwards, my mother had to defuse it. Yeah, nice.
They up.
It's a punching. If someone stole my sheeps, I'd be, I don't know. I feel like I definitely would think about violence.
Death Seeker.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm a very violent person. Or maybe I am. I don't know. In some ways, it doesn't really occur to me. There's only been very few. Even of the times I've been pretty angry, like there's only been very few times where, you know, hitting someone occurred to me as a possible thing that I could do. You know. I mainly just, I guess, if I get really angry, I just want to yell at people, I guess. Not necessarily, like, punch them up. But, yeah. I like boxing, but it's more like, I don't know. It's not really like a... It's not... Yeah, I like boxing, but it's not like... I don't know, it's like a sport, you know? Or it's like a... I don't know. It's something else. It's not the same as when you're angry and you want to fight. Not for me, anyway.
Gonna need a rememberer for this.
Retake the realms!
I do like my hero hammer. Plus 5 melee defense, plus 15 armor, and 5 leadership for lords is pretty good. Especially when you're like just auto-resolving shit with your lords. It's like extra bonus auto-resolve power for your lords. Yeah, I like this army as well.
Just don't get in my way.
Throw bearers! Let's march!
This army. I guess this army should come back and get ready to start rickrolling, we've got,
Master of Runecraft. Casting the runes. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Dishonored.
this guy, seems like a lot of army just to be an assistant lord, essentially for
Demons can
yeah,
wait
maybe I'll just...
for the axe. More moving, less whinging.
No. Managed to... There's no... Oh, fuck. I should have put him somewhere where there's no attrition. Oh, there we go. We managed to just make it out of the attrition zone there. Couldn't even find it before.
Moving, exposed.
That's pretty good. Alright, nice. Can we get more runesmiths? Yep.
Armed and ready.
1,500 for an extra 10 growth. 2250 for extra 10 growth. Use your affiliate link to get a hold of Bannerlord yesterday. Bit of a learning curve in it. Hey, Cold Fusion. Yeah, for sure, for sure. You're just playing vanilla Bannerlord? Bought it for the mod? Oh, okay, nice. Oh yeah, nice. I can see it there. I got $2. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I've got a new deal now. Instead of I used to get like 3% of the sale price, which is usually fuck all. Especially if I'm playing like Mordheim and it's like $3. 3% of $3 is like 9 cents or something. but yeah, now I just get like $2 flat rate, $2. Except for not if it's under not if it's really small like Mordheim or something. But yeah. Anyway, every little bit helps. Yeah, I usually get about like maybe like 5 or 10 sales if it's a busy month kind of thing, so it's not a great deal of money, but yeah, it's right. Can't remember well. Probably the sheeps with them were by themselves, went to his land, ate his crops, so he decided to steal them. Yeah. I feel like there's a bit of that stuff used to go on with the whole sheep thing. Pretty serious business when somebody's sheep ate your grass. %, income local province. Is that building worth building, you reckon? I mean, eventually it'll pay itself off over the course of, you know, a long time, but it'd be good if we had some flat rate money buildings. Mostly for vanity's sake, not as a priority. Yeah, I kind of want to build a I kind of want to build the deeps there as well, but it's not really a big money maker. It's probably not really going to be worthwhile. Yeah, like the deeps. I think deeps here would be good. Although again, 1400. 300, yeah. See, for 300 it's not really worth it, but for 1400, like once we get the deeps going, that'll be good, I think. Yeah, once we get this up, yeah, this one will be the good money maker for our deeps. Yeah, making plus 105%. It's not bad. What's this give us? 10 oath gold per turn, 20 oath gold per turn. So it costs 200 oath gold. So in 20 turns, it will give us. It'll pay for itself. Oh, and it gives us plus 2 control as well. Yeah, I guess it's good. Most of my uncles were in World War II, and not one of them would talk about fist fights they'd been in. I guess when you've been shot at, you see the world differently. Yeah. $3,000. What's going on? So 3,000 for 100 gold a turn. But eventually for 200 gold a turn. 3,000 gold for 200 gold a turn. It seems rough. Although it's another 200 gold plus 100%, so 400 gold plus 30%, so 400 and whatever gold. Yeah, eventually it'll pay off. I guess the good thing about, and it also gives us plus control as well. Have we got any Grungni Lord we can drop here before I spend all this fucking cash?
Demon Slayer.
Oh, that's 200. Still costs the same. Is this any cheaper? I feel like that's the same price as it was before. Oh, so this guy doesn't... His Grungni doesn't extend into the deeps, I guess.
For my oath.
Lame.
Is Gotrek this board?
That is the cat, yes. He is a troublemaker.
Doom Chaser.
And last deep spot. So what are we going to do in that? And last deep spot. This one's pretty good, yeah. That seems like a lot of stuff. Yeah, I mean, even just from all those, all those trade goods will just give you like 500 gold worth of income probably just from the trade goods. So I reckon it'll pay for itself pretty fast. Oh, all right, cool.
Do.
Oh yeah, so do we want to build? So what Mars, Dragon Slayer, Thane, and we got Thane too. I feel like we kind of want to build deeps here eventually, right? I know. I do want some more Slayer heroes. Oh yeah, we got to recruit some Slayers so we can get, so we can recruit.
Lord of Clan Morgrim, my anger burns bright.
Yeah, we got to recruit some Slayers so we can get Garagrim. All right, cool. Whatever. Oh, did I give him... Oh, I didn't gear him up. I didn't gear up Gromby. He's naked. He's only got his 3 legendary items. No tankard, no runes. Gromby needs no gear. I'll see if they make it. See if anyone makes it to Gromby. He's going to take up position on this hill here. Only needs his beard, yeah. We got no ranged.
Will do. Right now. It's either reckoning. Dino copter. Tag him down. Flow! Yes! Nothing can stop us!
Clearly not enough gyros, yeah. We are a bit short on gyros. It's true.
Strike out! For the Eye King! Gyrocopter! Charge! For the cannons and go! Fire on the foe! Down! Pick your targets well! Pick your targets well!
I don't think we're going to run out of ammo, are we? So we can probably just try and oath gold it up.
It is a reckoning! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! Rock out!
Oh, here we go.
Away! Yes,
Right, we need to hurry up and take down these guys. And it's actually a bit serious.
Go! Kill lurks! For the ancestors! Fire on the foe! Rage fast! Take them down! Yes! Move now! Dive bomb! Shoot the wizards! To the High King! Very well! Pour on the fool! Gyrocopter!
Still got bombs. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to take out their archers and artillery and stuff.
Gyrocopter! Move! Wow! Through! Move now! Fire of vengeance! Gyrocopter! Understood, Lord! For the ancestor gods! The clans unite! Take to the air! Vengeance! Dahl!
Alright. We can gently escort the rest of the guys to rest of the enemies to I guess oblivion. How does the new beta AI compare to the previous AI beta? They're testing different changes this time, Jaden. If you Google Proving Grounds beta AI or whatever, you'll see the blog that sort of outlines the things that they're changing. They changed this time. But a couple of interesting things were like that they changed something about the way the AI queries distance when it's trying to figure out whether it should attack and how long it should recruit for and how long it should wait and all that. And whatever they did seems to have made the AI a bit more decisive, I think. Like once the AI decides to attack, then it's more, you know, it attacks more. It attacks more effectively, moves its armies there quicker, and does more of a concerted effort to take settlements and takes multiple settlements in a row and stuff. Whereas before, I felt like it faffed around a lot. It would like take a while to attack, and then it'd maybe take one settlement but not follow up and take more settlements when it should have, and you know. So it's, I feel like, I don't know. Again, I don't want to really jump to conclusions, but I feel like I have noticed it be a bit more decisive, at least sometimes. Yeah. But yeah, that was that's like probably the most good thing I think that we've seen. They also changed. They also tweaked around all the faction potential stuff. Seems like there's a bit more randomness now as well, but like different factions going on the. Well, I don't know if it's more. I don't know if there's. Yeah, at first we were saying there was more randomness, and I think there is more randomness, but I think also it's different from, because they've tweaked all the faction potentials and stuff. Like the normal is different from what the normal would be in the live version, so there might be a bit more randomness, but also normal is different. So even within the distribution, like just say, you know, normally Vlad wins like on the east, Vlad wipes out all the Eastern Empire, Karl Franz wipes out all of the Middle Empire, and sometimes Kemmler wipes out the Western Empire, or whatever, and then one of those three kind of wins or whatever. That's sort of what happens in live, you know. And so that's like a normal, there's a distribution of that's like normal, and like, you know, Karl, Vlad, Kemmler, but it could be Karl could win or Vlad could win or whatever. That's that distribution or whatever. And like with the beta, it feels like there's a bit of a wider distribution, like more different things could happen. But also it's not like that same distribution of Karl, Vlad, Kemmler, but a bit wider, so that there's some other factions that could also get into that play. Like it is a bit wider, but it's also like a bit over here. So, you know, like, so maybe Kemmler's Kemmler's weaker now and Vlad's stronger or whatever. That's not I just made up example, but you know what I mean? So anyway, so yeah, I feel like there's a bit more randomness, but also it's just normal is different as well because they've tweaked all the faction potentials. I don't know if that made sense at all. But yeah, again, this is based on very little information, just a little bit of stuff that I've seen in my campaigns and stuff people have been telling me about their campaigns. So campaign diversity is really nice. I feel like I'm fighting the Empire all the time mid-game. Oh, really? Like you normally are playing around that area? Oh, you mean from wherever you start off, you kind of end up going to the middle of the map eventually, and then... Yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit torn on that one. Like and sometimes it's like, on the one hand, it's like you want a bit of variety, but on the other hand, it's like if you've built up like in your head, like just say you're like Scarbrand or whatever, and you're like, you know, dreaming of wiping out the Empire, and you kill everybody in the Badlands, and you know, you kill Wurzag to get the 10% physical resistance, and you kill all the other lords around there to get their bonuses, and then you like march triumphantly into like, you know, the Empire to wipe them all out, and fucking Vlad's already killed them, and you're just like, no. You know, or our Baal's already killed them, and you just confederate him, and then you just win the game. And you know, it's kind of a bummer. So I feel like, I don't know, yeah, there's sort of arguments for both sides, you know. On the one side, you kind of want the variety, on the other side, sometimes you want the reliability as well. Which one's this army? This is the one that's in Eastern Badlands. About to take Demon Stump. Yeah, yeah. I think if Scarbrand finds Nakari in Altdorf and the Empire is dead, that would be a slap in his face. Yeah, that's it. It's just like, as you know, because you quite often in your campaigns, you're kind of imagining, building up all your stuff and, you know, getting all your best things and getting all your technologies to make them really strong. And you know, and somewhere in that fantasy is like you imagining you fighting, you know, your ultimate enemy or whatever that you're going to come up against later in the campaign and stuff. And yeah, I can imagine it'd be a little bit disappointing if that enemy's dead already or whatever. I guess over here is pretty good.
I am strong.
I'll just set these guys up just in case. I'm not sure if we might end up having to fight. So yeah.
They have wronged us. Valea, bless our aim. Warriors, iron drakes, dwarf warriors, for the Karazanko. Brunriki. Grudge thrower, vengeance! Dowie marksman! They have wronged us! Dwarf warrior!
Alright, that should be good. I mostly play the same campaign. The only thing that happens every time is the Red Duke dies. Beyond that, different factions can become the most powerful and they always hate the player. It's funny that you always play vampires, Hot Monkey. Why is it you're so fascinated with the vampires? Like, do you love vampires like in the lore the most, or is it just because in the game you got used to their mechanics early and then it feels comfortable? Yeah, Clock Monkey only just plays Vlad von Carstein on Isabella all the time.
Kill them! Let the vengeance begin! Fly! Move on!
Look at any caster.
Pick your targets well! They have wronged us! Pick your targets well!
Gotta keep a bit of an eye and make sure nothing goes over there. But I think we're pretty good.
Vengeance! Aye!
Yeah, Vlad's pretty cool. I like how he's kind of like a pretty tough lord and he's a good basis for you to build like lord traits on. If you want to make like a bit of a Chad hero type character. We'll get some ranged. Look out.
Giant up on it! Shoot! Take it!
And Laura, like orcs, played on the tabletop as well. I think the VC are the best fit for my playstyle. I hate learning new stuff. Okay.
Charge! Yes! Take to the air! Yes! Go! Giant up on it! Arrow comes in! Giant up on it! Flips away!
Kind of didn't quite set up facing the right directions exactly, did we?
Will do! Anu! Like a shot! Gyrocopter! No fussing about! That's it! That'll do! Going full tilt!
A fucking artillery shooting my gyros, Jesus.
War of vengeance! War on the floor! Gyrocopter! Go! For the ancestor gods! Rock out! Gyrocopter! Fire! Go! Move now! Gyrocopter! Apple! Go! Take to the air! Now! This is a reckoning! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Way to man's blood!
My favorite combination now is Streltsy plus Dwarf Blunderbusters, since they can shoot over each other's heads. It makes for a really fun gunlight. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool. How can I experience this really quickly without having to play a heap of Kislev to get to it?
Move now! We're the ancestors! Move! Right! Nothing could
It's hard as well with those. I think it's hard with things like that where it's like you don't really need to do it, and it's not really that easy because you have to build specific buildings and stuff. And because there's no real incentive strategically to do it, you know, apart from that it's fun.
Kasuk! Giant orb on it! Strike out! Understood! Stall!
It's fun, yeah. It is fun. Yeah,
Giant orb on it! Flow! Flow!
it's fun as anything that matters to me anymore. Yeah, no, I like fun as well, but I just find if it's like if you're doing something for fun only, what am I trying to do? Like this is not just a thing for Total War, but also for life as well. Like if you do things like only, and it's sort of obviously it's, even though it's like a game, but it sort of translates into the game as well. If you do something just only for fun, then it's hard to explain. Like you only measure it in terms of how much dopamine you're getting out of it, and then you only get, and the amount of dopamine you get out of it is on like a declining curve, you know. Like the first time you see it, you'll be like, yeah, my guns are knocking everything over and doing a lot of damage, this is really cool. And like the more and more you see it, the less sort of dopamine you get from it. And like also, like I don't know, I'm trying to explain. How am I trying to explain? It's just like I guess I'll just skip to the end. The fundamental concept I'm trying to explain is that if you do things purely for pleasure, then they're enjoyable, but you're always chasing more pleasure, which is always constantly declining at the same time, which gets you into this sort of like, it's sort of like doom scrolling on your phone or whatever, you know. Like it's not, it's bad. It doesn't end. It ends up with you getting less total pleasure, less good pleasure, you know. Whereas if you have another reason, if you have like a practical reason to do the thing, and then you just take pleasure in doing it, you know what I mean? Like if you just do it when it's appropriate to do it, like eating food. I feel like if I use analogies, if you eat food, right? If you just eat food for pleasure all the time, then you know you're going to eat sugar because that gives you the most pleasure, and you know whatever, and then you'll eat more and more sugar. But you know, you've probably all done this before, at least once in your life, and the amount of pleasure you get out of it fucking declines pretty hard, like after the first bite, you know. And the more and more you do it, the more and more unpleasant it gets, kind of, or the less amount of pleasure that you get from it, you know what I mean? But anyway, whatever, you know, hopefully you can you're following what I'm saying. Whereas if you just eat food, like if you eat a meal because it's dinner time and you have to eat it because it's dinner time, and then you just enjoy the food, like then it, like, I don't know, like it's just better somehow, I feel like. I don't know if that makes sense. Anyway, I'm applying that same kind of, trying to apply that same analogy to the Streltsy plus the dwarf guns, which I'm saying that basing a whole campaign around just engineering a situation where you can have Streltsy with dwarf shotguns in front of them so that you can think it's cool. That's cool. But if like you could have a strategy where getting that is going to help you win or help you achieve the objective or whatever early on, then you get this like layered satisfaction of like doing the thing and getting the advantage and winning, and that's reaffirming that what you're doing is cool, but also you're seeing the shotguns shooting little dudes and it looks cool, you know. Like it's better when it all adds together, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Or like if you're training like boxing or something, you know, and you're like you're seeing yourself getting better and getting fitter, and it's healthy for you, and also your skill levels increasing, and over the years of doing it, you're imagining you're going to get better and better and better. So you've got this like, you're on the right path, you know, and then also you just like hitting shit. Then you have all these layers, you know. It's like you have that immediate like, I'm enjoying doing this. Then you have that like, you know, it's benefiting me and my health, so I'm reaffirmed that it's a good thing. And then also I'm getting this satisfaction of growing better and stronger over time, you know. So you have this like kind of layered kind of thing, layered good feels, I guess, or like kind of dopamine plus kind of emotional plus kind of intellectual, like, you know, all of those things. Anyway, so yeah, so in terms of computer games as a method of simulating real feelings of goodness in an artificial computer world, it's like better if you can get like those layers in there as well. So ultimately it's all about the hedonism, but it's about getting that ultimate good best hit that you can get. We're not here to live moderate lives. Nice. It's just a game, and I think it's a fun way to play it. Oh yeah, no, sorry. I'm not trying to argue that you shouldn't play it that way. I'm saying if I could find some other reason apart from that it's cool as well, then that would make it better. Like if you could tell me that having the dwarf blunderbusses in front of the Streltsy was particularly great against slow moving heavy armored infantry like Arbal's Khorne warriors or something, and if you build towards that before you fight Arbal, then that's gonna make those battles easier or something. Do you know what I mean? That would like give you that extra level of like thinking, not only is this cool, but it's also going to be really effective in this particular situation. So I'm being smart as well as having fun stuff to look at.
Send me to vengeance.
It's like you're leaving gaming satisfaction on the table, Anthony. You could be doubling up on this shit. Dwarfs to vampires? Would you consider maybe just dying off? Indeed. I don't know if this campaign still like fun. Like, I mean, I'm still kind of having fun, but I don't know. It's like, it's not like we've won it, but it's like kind of we have, you know. I don't know. I'm sort of feeling like we could move on to test something else now. What are our, but like, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I guess in theory, Grimgore might do something surprising, but I doubt it. I mean, we've already beat up 2 or 3 of his armies. It's, yeah. Mercy's hit his dopamine threshold. I know I'm not, the hits aren't coming as hard as they were before. I'm still getting a mild hit from watching my gyros wipe shit out constantly, but you know.
Armed and ready.
But yeah, I'm kind of thinking, yeah, maybe we need to think about what another campaign would be that would be nice to try out. To check out the Gunners and Blunderbusters then. Well, I want to get back onto Kislev, but probably after the beta is over. Because I'd love to see a turn 50 plus campaign under the new AI rules, whether it's this one or a new campaign, doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I don't think we've only got 3 weeks to play with it, Jaden. So yeah, I don't know if I want to spend a week on one campaign, you know. I mean, I could play a 50 plus turn campaign with a faction that doesn't like take long to play. Like if I did like I don't know, if I did like Valkyr kind of migration campaign, just romping around, just smashing everyone, like then it'd be a lot easier and faster. But yeah, I was kind of thinking, my kind of thought is to I love that gaming philosophy on diminishing returns of fun. Yeah, but that's the thing. And also, like, if you like, it's also about longevity of satisfaction. Like, kind of going back to the boxing analogy, like if you just like hitting stuff, like you can just hit stuff for a while, but eventually you get bored of it, you know. And if you just want to hit stuff and then you want to keep fit, then that's cool, but like eventually, you know, you need to be disciplined and everything, but if you've got that other satisfaction of like training and feeling like you're getting better and everything, and your brain can kind of engage with that over a long period of time, then you can keep the whole thing going for a longer, and it kind of feeds into itself. But like, and yeah, I feel like the same kind of thing applies to campaigns as well. Short techless. Yeah, well, so one idea we had was to play high elves, and one idea I had, I guess, was to play high elves and see if we can keep all the elves. Like, well, actually, before we talk about that, so I don't know, do we notice anything different about this campaign? Kind of a few things, I guess. I feel like the ogres did better than they normally do. Like, I don't think it's not like that unusual. Like, what am I trying to say? Like, it's not that unusual that the ogres would do this and kind of do okay with it. But I feel like they were more like effective at it. Like, they just kind of like conquered all this pretty quickly, and like, I don't know, it's hard to really put into words, but I just feel like they're just more, yeah, just more effective, I guess. And yeah, until they ran into me, I suppose. Queek, I don't know, Queek didn't really, it's hard to say. Yeah, it's hard because as the human player, like whenever you run into anyone, they just get fucking annihilated, basically, you know. So you don't really get to observe them doing anything because they just get killed as soon as you run into them. But yeah, but I think at least as far as the AI is concerned, like AI versus AI, I feel like Scrag was kind of effective at taking out the AI and stuff. I feel like Gorbad was kind of doing pretty well as well before I wiped him out. Like he'd sort of chunked out a bit of this. Again, not like unusual that he would win there, but he just seemed a bit more like effective or decisive or something. Yeah, Grimgore coming down here. I feel like this is a little bit early. I mean, I guess it is turn 35, but I don't know. I guess it's not. It's very hard to say because there's always that randomization. But like, I don't know. I feel like maybe it's a little bit earlier, or it's a little bit. I don't know. Like he had 3, and like how he had like 3 armies here, and this one kind of moved straight away to attack there, and these 2 kind of came straight down here. I feel like that was again like kind of pretty decisive in a way, but I guess he doesn't understand that gyrocopters are really good. So I think that's probably like one of the problems AI has this whole campaign. They don't understand that gyros are really good. Trying to think what else happened. Draz, yeah, Draz was trying to do stuff, but he got wrecked. Actually, Draz maybe had a bit of faffing around. So Draz had like 3 or 4 armies sitting around here. They weren't very big, very good armies, but one of them was his main stack. And I was a bit worried that that they were going to do something. But I kind of went around here, whatever, and then they I felt like they maybe kind of faffed around a little bit for like just 1-2 turns in here. And then they attacked me and they got wiped out, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like I get what you're saying, J-Dent, that you love to see a turn 50 plus campaign, but I feel like it would be just the same shit. Like if I played this for another 10 turns, then we will have wiped out Grimgore. Especially this campaign because of the gyros. Like it's just going to be the same shit over and over again. Just gyros wiping everything out. You're a good ogre, good neighbor to the ogres. They performed well. Nah, like, I mean, yeah, maybe. Like, I don't mean how they've got all this land that I gave them and how they've got all this land. I just mean how they took out the border princes. Like, I feel like they took out the border princes kind of faster than they usually do. Where the fuck am I? I'm confused. Oh yeah, there we go, right. So, okay, so this is turn 1. Oh, we can't really see. No. We just like got vision on them and then boom, they'd already taken everything. But see, I don't know. Well, I guess this, like by turn 14, they'd completely conquered all this stuff, which isn't super fast, but Scrag was good in wiping the princes before the beta, yeah. I'm just curious to see how the AI empires form or not later in the campaign. Oh, okay, yeah. What turn are you up to in your campaign, Jaden? Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a campaign where you know, kind of go to war with another big faction and have a big fight, but I can't really think of like a good faction to do it with. I always think Dark Elves, but then I don't know, it just doesn't. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, maybe this. Like, yeah, I just can't see who would we fight though. I don't know. I mean, in the short term now we can fight Grimgore, but I don't think he's gonna be alive on turn 50. The vampire counts don't seem to do as much as they used to. Like, see, it's turn 35. I mean, I've only seen two campaigns, this one and my previous one, but in the previous one, by about turn 20, I think I came for them, and they hadn't done anything really. They just owned Sylvania.
Thou shalt treat me with the respect I deserve, or die.
Hands down your favorite scene from The Hobbits. What? Which one was that one? All right. Well, we maybe yeah, I don't know if it is worth. I don't know if there's much more kind of conclusions to be taken from this one. Yeah, I don't know. So we've got like I'm doing I don't have a campaign in the beta since I play SFO, but I expect AI changes to affect SFO campaigns similarly to vanilla. Oh, really? You reckon it'll be similar to vanilla in SFO? Oh, I thought SFO changed quite a lot of stuff. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I thought it would be quite different. Does SFO not change the AI? It must, yeah, SFO must change the AI because it's got completely different like buildings and shit. Like, not buildings, but like different priorities and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could try to like, so how long, when does the beta end? We could try and do like one big campaign, like for the whole rest of the beta. We could keep playing this one dwarf campaign for the rest of the time. Just go as many turns as we can get into it. Sorry, what was it? So when does it say the beta ends? Blah. Well, yeah, well, I guess basically we can choose, we can either do lots of different campaigns to try to get more of a, we can do lots of different campaigns to try to get more of a cross-section view of, like I just want to say, because there's randomization, no one campaign really gives you a good idea of anything. You really need to play like dozens of campaigns to get like a view of what's going on across all of them. But yeah, I think the headline with this one really is the anti-player bias like being reduced. And I've seen other people complaining that the AI doesn't attack you enough. I didn't really notice it that much. Like, it felt like about the same as normal, maybe a tiny bit less than normal in this campaign. And like, because like Grimgore just declared war on me then. I think a couple other factions had declared war on me earlier, but maybe a bit less than normal, but I'm not sure. But the headline, yeah, the headline things to me were that the the AI doesn't have that anti-player bias as much in this one, and the just the sort of tactical decisiveness of the AI, like it seems to like move its armies around more decisively and like just do stuff and just be more active, like a big reduction in the passivity and the kind of indecisiveness of the AI. But neither of those things are like long-term, like you don't need to play a lot of turns, like it's the same shit the whole time. But yeah, but I'm not sure whether they change anything about the later turns. So anti-player bias and distance scaling, like these are the two things that we've mainly been sort of seeing happening. You know, the anti-player bias, maybe they're less aggressive towards the player, but still effectively aggressive against other AI players, and the decisiveness, so they're kind of doing stuff more or whatever. Yeah, aggression and dynamic and faction potential. So I'm trying to see if anything should be noticeable or changed or anything. Average, yeah, see, I didn't really understand what the fuck they're talking about here, really. I think basically they're saying they just tweaked some math stuff to make the AI more effective at judging their chances of winning conflicts and stuff. Like whether they should be aggressive. Like it comes under the heading of aggressiveness, because like if they hate somebody and they want to attack them, but then they're like, oh no, we better not because we'll get wrecked, you know, kind of thing. I think they're basically saying they just made the AI smarter, like better at figuring out whether it should attack or not, you know, because it'll get wrecked. Excuse me. For some reason, I observed that major legendary lords leave other legendary lords for some time at the beginning, like 10 or 15 turns, so they wipe the minor factions faster. Okay. But then I've also observed like a lot of the minor factions not getting wiped at all and staying in the game for ages. So they lowered the faction potential of a few factions that had been overperforming. Orals of Zeech, Blood Wanderers, Cult of Pleasure. They increased the faction potential of several underperforming factions: Clan Mulder, Warhost, Haggrave, Itza, Bloody Hands, Caravan of Blue Roses, Puppets of Misrule, and Bone Rattlers. New category of faction potential applied to kind of important minor factions. In campaign, these changes to faction potential should make sure that major factions assert the expected level of control over their theaters, Reichland over the Empire, etc., but without wiping out every minor faction within reach. This should establish a more feasible, more reliable baseline that keeps more major and minor factions in play for longer, allowing players to influence the development of the factions they meet and making a bigger strategic impact. New degree of unpredictability under the Shroud should also increase more variety between different campaign playthroughs while preserving the strength and influence of major factions. See, I don't know really. Also, those of you who are interested in Bannerlord, I think I need a new Bannerlord campaign as well, because I think I broke myself on the other one. Too much sugar, not enough long term. Um. Hmm.
The scar, don't ask.
But yeah, I don't know. I think I guess my inclinations are that oh, yeah, my inclinations are that I kind of want to play like my favorite or my most familiar campaigns, so that I've got more of an idea of a baseline of what they would normally look like, and then I can maybe notice differences with the AI. So I don't want to. So I'm not even considering, Lizard Men, Pirate Coast, any of those. Like, or whenever you guys suggest like outlier factions that I don't normally play, I'm not interested at all in any of that. But yeah, so on the one hand, there's like, basically playing familiar factions to see what the difference is with the AI is one thing I'm interested in doing. Yeah, maybe playing one big campaign for lots of turns instead of trying out all of my favorite factions as fast as I can to see what's different with all of them, which was kind of my original idea. Maybe instead of that, we just spend like the rest of the time playing like one big campaign, and trying to like conquer as much of the world as we can in that time or whatever. Is that what we did what I ended up doing last time, playing Malekith? Yeah. Long Norska campaign, do all the quests. Yeah. Yeah, Norska could be good. You Norska. I liked I like Norska. Go Norska, then go up north, and then go west. You can confederate, vassalize all of the Chaos Warrior factions, so I can recruit all their Chaos Warriors into my party, and then take out Malekith so we can steal everybody's heroes. It's pretty classic. But it wouldn't be a very familiar. It wouldn't be a familiar campaign, and also I think it'd be very like, if I did it that way, like it'd be like I just kind of go up here and I'd just be like going here, like kill them, kill them, kill them, kill them, kill them, kill. You wouldn't really see anything developing, you know what I mean? But maybe we could go. You could go like, yeah, you could do like a long burn kind of Norska campaign where you start off here, go up here, vassalize everything in here, take out these guys, build a Norskan empire there, come down here, get all your more technologies from here, then take out Ulthuan, and then reinvade the old world from here, with like all this as a big Norskan empire. Oh shit, you can't see? Sorry, I got the thing, everything. Sorry, I was saying, yeah, so if we play Norska, we can start off as Wulfric here, then basically migrate up to the north here, where all the Chaos Warriors are, then just go along here, just vassalize, wipe out, vassalize, and then take out Malekith, and do the technology so we get immortal heroes, so we can steal all our vassals' heroes, and then kind of come down here, make this into a big Norskan empire, and then invade Ulthuan, more Norskan empire, and then invade back into the old world. That way you'd have like a really long kind of campaign trail that would keep you occupied for a long period of time. Norska's kind of, I feel like Norska's not as much of a cool faction as like Chaos Dwarfs or something. Actually, if you want, that's the other thing I was going to say. If you're going to play a long campaign, I think Chaos Dwarfs is like, Chaos Dwarfs is like the best faction to play long campaigns with. Well, in terms of interest, but in terms of fatigue, they're a pretty fatigued faction to play because there's so much shit to do all the time, and you don't get through many turns. I went south to Empire, did raise, resettle, cheese to max out allegiance, took Goldorf and vassalized Carl. Yeah, see, that's a good recipe to end the campaign in like 5 minutes, but like, yeah, you want it like, it's not a good recipe for like a long campaign, I don't think. A tall dwarf campaign. See things develop with heroes. Well, we've already got the start of a tall dwarf campaign right here. We could just like, this is pretty much as much land as I really want when I'm playing as dwarfs. I just want to conquer all this little middle part of the World's Edge Mountains. Have Ungrim, give all this north part to Ungrim, and then just basically, or maybe I guess if I was bored, I could keep going down south and get the rest of the mountains down there as well. But yeah, hey Henry, how you doing, buddy? We haven't yet declared war on Imric. I've got 2 more turns till I can break my alliance with him. Then we can get vengeance for Helheim, the clan Helheim. But yeah, no, I was just saying, like, I think we could probably start a new campaign. I was kind of thinking if we want to play a long campaign, Nurgle is really good as well for long campaigns, because they get, like, Nurgle kind of gets rolling more and more the longer you play, I think. So yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a Kugath, like super long Kugath campaign maybe, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like the thing with Kugath, I feel like, is if you could block off one of the sides, like if you could ally with Zhao Ming or something, and so you could just forget about the east and then just go west, that would be really cool. Hey Catatonic, campaign's going well. I mean, like there's still stuff to do, but I'm just saying I feel like we've kind of won it already. So, and you know, we can get to see the AI do some stuff, but it's like, yeah. And like a lot of people were saying, like, you know, like, yeah, like I said, like Scrag took out all this stuff, took out the Border Princes and Sartosa, I think, pretty fast and stuff, but it's like 35 turns is endgame. Yeah, that's right. But then again, like he doesn't, it's not like, yeah, it's sort of hard to put your finger on. Like I feel like the AI is more decisive and better now, but I can't really prove it, or, you know, like I don't feel like I can really prove it. But like, and that's kind of coming back to what I was talking about before. It's like, you know, my feeling about how things are is not necessarily empirically correct, you know. So that's why I'm a bit hesitant to like keep harping on about my interpretation of things, but yeah. So yeah, so anyway, so I was thinking about a new campaign to play. Would you ever do a co-op with us? With you? I don't really like doing co-op, Henry, at the best of times. Also, like, it's because I'm live streaming, it's a bit different to like doing a co-op with one of your mates in private. It's like, do you know what I mean? It's like you got a whole bunch of people watching you all the time, everything you do and stuff. It's like, it's not necessarily the same experience that you would have while playing co-op with a friend, you know? But yeah, like probably one of my favorite games of Total War ever was when Rome 2 first came out, and they first brought in co-op, and I played a co-op Rome 2 campaign with my mate over the course of a few weeks, I think, a couple of weeks. We just were sitting there like for hours each day, like hanging out, making cups of tea while we're on voice chat and stuff. And it was epic. But yeah, in terms of live streaming co-op games, I don't really like it. No, never say never. I have done a few co-ops occasionally. I do co-op with Andrew Jones every now and again. He's my favorite co-op partner because he just puts up with anything. He just goes along with anything I say, pretty much, and puts up with any of my nonsense. And he's just real easygoing and shit. New campaign time? Could I entice you to play Gorbad, Greenskins one, perhaps Gorbad? Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know Gorbad that very well though, so it's like I wouldn't really know. Like I was saying, I kind of want to play campaigns that I know really well, because that way I can compare like to, you know, previous experience of said campaigns. Time for another France campaign. Yeah, we already played France, so who else is on the list? So the next on the list of most played campaigns would be Vlad. I'll make a list. I'll make a list in terms of like favorite factions down the list. So we We've had one France campaign. What about a second France campaign? Yeah, that's right. We've got to see if it plays out differently. Scrag slaughtering his way to Lustria. Nice. Yeah, I feel like with Scrag and Cathay and Kislev, because they all got updates recently. Like, I kind of want to go back and explore them in terms of their new content, you know. But we already did a shitload of that before the beta came out, but I might get back to that afterwards again. Did I actually end the turn? Well, let me just auto save and save. Check out some factions. So yeah, so we got Vlad, we got Tyrion.
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
No, I don't really like Tomb Kings. But like I was saying before, so I want to play factions that I play a lot. I want to play the same factions that I always play, that I play a lot, so I can compare them with, so I can compare the beta AI with my normal experience of playing that faction. So basically, I'm not going to play Tomb Kings, I'm not going to play Pyro Coast, I'm not going to play Lizardmen, like, at all. They're just like completely off the table because I never play them. I'm not familiar with their campaigns, and I'm not interested in what's changed with them. I don't give a shit, really. You know what I mean? So they're all off the table. And yeah, so basically going down in order of like most often played, most familiar, most often played campaigns. So we've Vlad, Tyrion, Astrogoth. I think we did Malekith campaign last time. I think we kind of had similar thing last time, and I thought, oh, we should do a big Empire campaign, and so we'll go Malekith. But I don't know if people really got into it that much, or like, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, okay, we'll put Malekith down as well. So be Vlad, Tyrion, Astrogoth, Malekith, Dwarfs, Empire, Grand Cathay, Greenskins. I don't really play Greenskins that much. Yeah, I don't see. I mean, I kind of wouldn't mind playing Skarsnik or Gorbad, but I don't really know the campaigns very well. So maybe I'll get back to that after the beta's over. Hey, Zixus just gifted 10 Mercy of the Man memberships. You're a legend, Zixus. Appreciate it, buddy. I'm probably not doing any more renames today though, because I'm kind of finishing the campaign now. But I'll put you on the Roll of Glory so that your name can ring out through the ages for anyone who watches this VOD in the future. Thanks a lot, Zixus. You're awesome, buddy. Migration campaign could be fun. Like if you purposely put yourself in a tricky situation as a faction you're familiar with, that could be good. Yeah, so like I was saying, like I basically want to play a normal campaign like the same way that I normally play it. That's what I'm like. So normally I'm interested in tweaking everything and, you know, changing it up and playing it differently the way you normally play it to keep it fresh and all that. But really what I'm looking at the moment is playing the same factions that I always fucking play and playing them the same fucking way that I always play them. You know, like that's so that I can just see, so that so what I'm doing is staying the same, but just seeing what the AI is doing. You know, but that's possibly not very exciting for you guys to watch. But yeah, another option is to do like a horde campaign or something like that, where you get through a lot of turns. So you get to see a lot of stuff go down. So it's not necessarily about me seeing my familiar campaigns, but it's just about wandering around and seeing lots of stuff go on. Corn, yeah, I mean, corn would be good for a horde campaign, I guess. Just wandering around, smashing everything, but it's just like, I don't know, it's so boring. Like, I don't know, I can't, yeah. Just don't know, I just can't get into corn, it's just too powerful. Which is a bummer, because I love corn. If I was gonna play corn, I'd probably play Warriors of Chaos, play Valkyria. I think I need a break from Kislev just for a while, because I played Kislev like non-stop for like 2 weeks after the update came out. Where are we? Kislev, Lizardman, Norska. So yeah, maybe Norska, I guess. Maybe Kugath. Yeah, Norska are going around. Norska's good because I think Norska's good because like Anthony was saying, like you've got all the technologies that you need to unlock and you need to go around and take all different places. So you've got a really good long-term thing to do, you know? Like you've got like your gods faction gods thing to unlock, but then you've also got your all your technologies to unlock, and so it gives you like a good long-term goals and stuff to keep you going for a longer campaign. Yeah, Ogre Kingdoms probably no, probably wait till after. Yeah, Skaven probably no as well. Slaanesh is good for a romp around, but I think with the DLC coming and everything, so it's probably like a bit, wait. Yeah, Vlad already said covered that. Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos maybe as well. Might be, Warriors of Chaos could be a good one to like get it fast, kind of go fast with, maybe. Oh, you might have come in late, Salmon. Sorry, I already said, like, no Vampire Coast, no Tomb Kings, no Lizardmen. Belagar. No, we just finished the Dwarf campaign. I do want to play Wood Elves, I still want to do a Wood Elf melee thing, but again, that's not really what I'm about right now. But I'll put that down on the list for future endeavors. Sisters melee.
You think to control me?
No one plays Dryker anymore? Okay, I still play Dryker. Yeah, I like Dryker. She's one of my favorite Wood Elves. She's probably my favorite Wood Elf actually. It's probably a I don't know. It's like if you ask me who my favorite Wood Elf would be, it would probably be Durthu. But in terms of one I actually enjoy playing the most, it'd probably be Dryker. But yeah, Dryker and Durthu are probably my two favorites, and then Sisters, and then Mel Gibson. Yeah, Cola could be cool, but I don't really know. Excuse me, I don't really know. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't play Kolek that much. I play Archaon fairly regularly. Bellicor tries to get loads of Demon Princes. Yeah, I feel like that whole Demon Prince mechanic is really shit and annoying and not very fun. Have you done that before, Spanner? Was it good? Are undivided Demon Princes even good? Have you played Third Age Total War before? And is that the one on Medieval 2? I played the Medieval 2 one back in the day. Get Kolek into a big boy. Didn't they nerfed it though, did he? Does he actually get big? Kolek is pretty fun, isn't he? Just running around smashing shit. All right, I think that's probably all of the ones I'm interested in doing right now. So basically for me, it's out of Vlad, Tyrion, Ostrogoth, Malekith, Norska big campaign. So it's basically out of like, yeah. So wait, I got two different sort of theories, right? So I've got Vlad, Tyrion, Ostrogoth, or Archaon. And the theory being that I'm familiar with all those campaigns, so if we played them, then you know, I'd get a good idea of what's different about what's playing out differently to how it would normally play out. But then the other theory is maybe we should try and do a big campaign that lasts a long time, that we don't get bored with, you know, or that, you know, you guys don't get bored with, and so then we can see, maybe try and get up to turn 50 and see what you know, how things go or whatever. And yeah, for that, Malekith would be a good one because you can start in the corner and just kind of go, you know, Norska, Kugath, or Kolek / Archaon. So yeah, so those are my two concepts. Basically, I'm thinking maybe we should do one big, so for big campaigns, expanding your regions and then staying in it leads to some quality battles. Kugath gets insanely strong late game, might get boring, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Is that a bit like that with Kugath? You just get too overpowered. So basically, I guess my thing is like, I'm thinking either multiple familiar campaigns or one big one. Multiple familiar campaigns to compare beta, or one big campaign for the rest of beta. I don't think I can fit enough words in here. Multiple Vlad, Tyrion, Ostrogoth, Archaon. What is it, Malekith? What's that one? A Norska, Kugath, or okay. Okay, so basically, so I'm going to do a poll on YouTube. So there's basically two options first, which is basically, should we either do as many campaigns as we can, all familiar ones, and try them all out, do like 2 or 3 episodes of each one, get them up to turn, 20, 30, whatever, see what we can see. And we'll do like Vlad, Tyrion, Astragoth, and then Archaon, or what, in different order. It doesn't matter what order. We can vote again to see which one we do first or whatever. But basically, we're trying to do Vlad, Tyrion, Astragoth, and Archaon all within the next 2 weeks. Or should we try and do like one big campaign that lasts for the whole rest of the time? And that would be either Malekith, Norsca, Kugath, or Kolek, or Archaon, whatever. Warriors Chaos, basically. So those are the options. I'll put it up on Twitch as well. Excuse me. So yeah, so we're not voting for which campaign to do. We're voting for whether we're going to do 4 campaigns, or aim for 4 campaigns, or just aim for one. All right. Oh, that didn't work. What the fuck? Piece of shit. Sorry. Didn't work. Something fucked up with the poll. Hold, please hold. So it's either Vlad, Tyrion, Astaroth, and then Archaon, or Malekith, Norsca, Ugath, or Kolek. There we go. Okay, that's better. So yeah, so basically it's either try to do as many campaigns as we can, or try to do one big campaign. And then which campaigns they are will be different. So if we're trying to do as many campaigns as possible, it'll be like my most favorite campaigns, basically, that I play often. I don't play Tyrion that often, but I play Tyrion or Eltharion pretty often, like one or the other of those two, pretty often. So I'm familiar with shit that goes down on Ulthuan, I guess is what I'm saying. So I'd notice, I'd see the differences basically. But yeah, so basically, if it's going to be a familiar as many familiar campaigns as possible, I'll probably do, Vlad, Emperor Vlad, do some sort of Tyrion campaign, do Astragoth, wipe out Grimgore early, that kind of thing, and Archaon, I don't know, normal Archaon, I guess, or if we want to try and do a longer campaign, then I think, Malekith is good because he sort of starts in the corner and you can try to just kind of expand out from there. Norsca is good because you've got a lot of things to do, that keep you going, because you got all your God's favor, and then you got to get all your technologies and all that kind of stuff. So there's kind of stuff to keep you going. Or Kugath, because he's a bit of a slow burner, but then once they get rolling, if you want to conquer a lot of the map and stuff, I think Nurgle's really good for just, wiping out huge swathes of land and stuff. and Kolek because he gets big. He gets big. Yeah, because if you want to just keep Kolek getting more and more vassals, so you can get him bigger and bigger and bigger. So yeah, so those are pretty much the two options, I think, the two ways to go, I guess. And then if you want to do an extra poll, we could poll for which specific one of those we want to actually play. And yeah, and also like on a separate note from that, I probably want to get another Bannerlord campaign. Swolek, exactly. What Norska would you play? Wolfric. I only ever play Wolfric. I never play Throg. Sorry. I do like. Sometimes I think, oh, that blue color that Throg has is pretty cool. I wouldn't mind having blue guys, but I don't want to have Throg. I just got to get to the toilet quickly, guys. I'll just let that poll sit for a second. I was just looking in the mirror before, and I had this. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever had the thing where you look in the mirror and you see a grey hair and you're like, oh my god, is that a grey hair? If you're like younger than me, obviously, and yeah, but obviously I've got quite a bit of grey in my hair. But what I just found was a big part of not grey hair. I don't know if you can tell, but just there. Check that out. There's a whole patch of like totally brown hair that's like not even at all grey. So what the fuck's going on with that? I've got like no, I've got this like salt and pepper thing going on everywhere else. And I've got this like patch of just completely, you know, for some reason this section of my head just doesn't age. I've got an ageless, immortal back left quadrant of my head. Throg is currently running in my ever chosen game, so I wondered what his deal is. I don't know what his deal is, sorry. I'm still young, yeah. Well, this back quarter of my head here is ever young, immortal. Yeah, actually, I wouldn't mind playing some Dark Elves. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing some Witch Elf, Hellebron Witch Elf action as well, just for the pure. It's like the adrenaline. The same. It's like Witch Elves. Yeah, Witch Elves. Palette Cleanser, Bannerlord, Self-Found. Yeah. I think I wouldn't mind. I was thinking about maybe a self-found campaign of Bannerlord, but like, well, yeah, actually, that's good. But we'll let this poll run for another minute or so. The Lady of the Lake touched you where your head is brown. Yeah, that's right. I was thinking of doing do a self-found Bannerlord, but not on vanilla, on Old Realms. But I don't know if you've played any of the Old Realms over, so I don't know if you're familiar with the careers and everything. But you can do smithing, but only with stuff you find. Oh, as in no buying of, can't buy. That's cool. So you can like buy, so you can like loot wood and then use the wood to smith with and shit. Pay the iron price without smithing. That's cool. I like that. Self-found. So you can't buy anything. But how do you get food? So you can't buy food or anything? You just gotta loot everything? Maybe we could go like another Chaos Warrior. What would be the best career? Just fight big battles, you just fight beastmen to get food. I was gonna say, what would be the best career? I feel like I feel like, yeah, maybe we could do another Chaos one. Absolutely, Helibron. Yeah, Helibron. So I'm sort of two conversations now. So I want to play some Bannerlord and start a new campaign for Bannerlord. Also wanted to play. Yeah, also want to still talk about this campaign for tomorrow. The brass price. Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, Norska. When you focus on berserkers. You can buff the berserkers really well, so they do heaps of damage, they run really fast, they have heaps of melee attack, but they're still essentially glass cannons that get fucking destroyed by any sort of archers or AoE magic or ranged attacks. Fucking anything that looks at them basically kills them. But the last 15 of them to get to the line will just slaughter everyone. You know, and same with what was I going to say, with witch elves. It's just this high octane fucking adrenaline, you know. It's pretty fun. At least for a while. Like you gotta like manually fight every battle and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty fun. But yeah, if we go for Dark Elves or Norska, we might have to go for Helibron. Yeah, so sorry, back on the Bannerlord thing. So okay, so we go self-found. So we can get items from tournaments. We can get what about the gear that you get from companions though? So that's the thing. All right. I think we've got a slight, so 57, same 57% said long campaign on Twitch, and 57% are saying long campaign on YouTube as well. So we could do, I'll let it run for a minute more while I think about this whole Bannerlord thing. But yeah, we'll do a second poll in a second to see which of the lords we're going to actually do. What was I going to say? Yeah, so we could do another Chaos one. We could do Knights again, like the Bretonian Knight one again, to make make Chaos champions out of it in the end. Oh, you can't be a female Bretonian Knight. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's outrageous behavior. If you level up Rogue in Bannerlord, it could help if you only smith with what you loot. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, we want to do some sort of like high roguery build if we're going to go for self-found. I mean, I wanted to we'll talk about it more on the. Like, actually, yeah, we'll get the poll go. We'll get a new poll going, and then we'll talk about Bannerlord more while the poll runs. Generally try to stay away from mods. Yeah. Hey, Stephen Hill. Yeah, I play Warhammer Total War unmodded vanilla. Especially at the moment because there's a beta running at the moment. So while this beta is running, we want to test. We want to test the beta. In Bannerlord though, yeah, we're going to be playing Old Realms mod. So it's a Warhammer Fantasy one. But I want to do this. I want to try this self-found idea that Ava's given us. It sounds really cool. Okay, so where was my results? What happened to the poll? The poll disappeared. Oh, whatever. Not a new poll. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna go for Dark Elf Empire. So either Malekith or Helebron, Dark Elf Empire. Whichever one we play, I guess we'll try and confederate the other one anyway. What else was there? Norska, oh yeah, Norska, Wolfric, collect tech, and do the quests and stuff. Kugath, Giant, Nurgle, Empire. Or, Oleg, Archaon, Vassalize, World. Alright, and then on Twitch, we'll do another poll as well for the Twitch people. Thanks for everyone who voted on Twitch. No, normally hardly anyone else votes on Twitch stuff. So, like... Alright, so yeah, so longer, we're going to think about doing a longer campaign. Options are either Dark Elf Empire starting in the top left corner, so Malekith basically, so we're in the corner, or we could do Helebron if we want to be more of a high octane Witch Elf one. Basically start in the corner, kind of trying to get a big empire, in the west, and then kind of invade the old world and stuff later on. Kugath Trade Father. What do you mean, like region trading? No, actually that doesn't work. I mean like trade, as in trade empire. Yeah, sorry. So coming back to the Banterlord. So yeah, so we're gonna do like a self-found Bannerlord playthrough, focusing with high roguery. So I was kind of thinking, I think since the chaos, the Chaos Knight was probably the most fun one. I was thinking about doing that one again. But self-found this time and with high, and try to have high roguery. It could be kind of fun. But yeah, I was thinking some sort of like chaos, being some sort of chaos follower. It seems to be like my favorite type of vibe for a Battlelord. Mercenary is what we went for the first time. Careers, yeah, so I'll just chuck this up for a second. We've just got the careers for Bannerlord. So we're still running the poll. We're still running the poll to see what campaign we're going to play next for Warhammer, but we're also discussing the Bannerlord campaign that I'm going to start in a minute. I probably only won't play too long today though. Or maybe we'll start it tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see how we go for time. Just killed your second band of bandits. Nice. Yeah, I feel like Bretonian Knight is pretty cool. Maybe like Warrior Priest or something would be cooler. I don't know. No, see, Self-Bound, it's like, I feel like Self-Bound works with the whole Chaos vibe. And it's like, you know, you're like a Norskin warrior or whatever that's just going around. No one will like trade with you or anything. But you sneak into the blacksmith shop to you like blacksmith your bits, your ingots and shit like sometimes. Yeah, you can earn a lot of roguery points with Knight of Musion. Yeah, I was like getting them, but I just finished playing the Knight of Musion playthrough and I kind of, yeah, I don't know. It was okay, but yeah, I'm not that into it anymore. I kind of broke myself with it, I think, by just playing it too much. But somebody asked how it went earlier. Yeah, basically, I did all this stuff to like basically power level myself up, and we got to clan tier 4 in like one day, and then I unlocked everything, and I got like 27 companions, all vampires, almost every single one with Bow of Kurnos, and also like legendary fucking two-handed hammers and shit. And like it was just, I don't know, like it was cool, but it was just, I don't know, I just sort of like, it felt like I'd already done everything before I even started. So anyway, yeah, whatever reason, I think I ruined that playthrough, but yeah. Yeah, I think we just go for a another Knight of Bretonia, but we'll do Self-Bound, which will make it fun. Yeah. So yeah, we can talk about it more once we get going with that. But we'll I'll get rid of this and we can finish discussing this. So yeah, so sorry. Subject change again. Back to Warhammer again. So it looks like most people are into the idea of the Dark Elf campaign. That's weird though. I feel like if anyone's thinking about voting, if you could vote like now, if you got access to your keyboard or your phone or whatever, because like I feel like, I don't know, like Malekith and Hellebron are winning at the moment, but I feel like not that many people actually, like I feel like Dark Elves is not necessarily that popular when I actually stream it, you know, like a lot of people vote for it, but you don't necessarily like it when I do it, or it's, yeah, so I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that's just, I guess what I'm saying is if you really want something else, maybe it's just because like most people want Carl Franz and that's not on the list. You put yours in Kugath? Oh, nice. Summon the Electrocounts. I do love me some Empire. Yeah, if you're gonna do like a horde sort of one or whatever, like Volkmar is pretty cool as a horde type one as well. If you wanted to play some more Empire, I guess that's an option too. I like the Witch Elf idea, so I voted Dark Elf. Witch Elves are pretty good. You can't go wrong. That laughter is getting a little bit eerie after a while. I'll change up the sound for a little while. I'm just doing a thumbnail. Alright, think about the rules for this self-bound campaign, because that'll have to be clear from the start. I think the Blood Voyage mechanic is so cool. Wish you could do a lot with it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I do like interacting with it. Like, it's not, you can't really control it that well, but you can a little bit. Like, you can get, I'm not sure if you get allegiance quests from it actually as well. You get like two, I think you get 2 like allegiance points every turn or whatever for being allied with the Blood Voyage. And then you can use them to like direct it to like attack things and stuff. But you know, like all allies, it's not that great at it, but yeah. So what are we gonna do here? Okay, so on Twitch, we've got 50%, four votes for Wolfric, 2 votes for Archaon, 2 votes for Archaon, 2 votes for, no, 2 votes for Warriors of Chaos, 2 votes for Dark Elves, and 4 votes for Wolfric. On, I'm not sure exactly the exact number of votes, but We got 40% of 30. What's 40% of 30? 12. So we got 12 votes for Dark Elf Malekith, so that'd be 16 votes. And 27% of 30 is like 10 votes, or 9 plus 4 is 13. What did I say for Dark Elves? So yeah, sort of similar, neck and neckish, I would say, I guess. Excuse me. All right. Well, yeah, I think we'll probably let the vote run long enough. So I'd say it's like kind of neck and neck between Dark Elves and Norska. We had 4 votes for Norska and 2 votes for Dark Elves on Twitch, which sort of brings them up to about the same. But yeah, maybe Dark Elves just edged it out. Not 100% sure. I'm just this thing. But yeah, so I'll probably start a new campaign tomorrow with on Warhammer, and we'll probably Dark Elves. Dark Elves, if you make it themey like Thorgrim. Yeah, we can keep working on the theme for tomorrow as well. If you got any more comments or ideas about it, let me know. But yeah, I think we'll what do you call it? Yeah, we'll just jump out of that for a second. Yeah, so I'm just about to play some Bannerlord now. So we're playing the Old Realms mod for Bannerlord, which is Warhammer Fantasy mod for Bannerlord. So yeah, there's a link there in chat on YouTube. Just click on that to go to the new stream. And yeah, I think we're going to play a self-found campaign as Ava's suggestion. And we're going to play as a Norscan barbarian with a French accent. We're going to use the Bretonnian knight character again, because that seemed to work pretty well last time. But this time I think I'm going to focus more on roguery, and yeah, I'm probably going to go like roguery and endurance and a bit of vigor. And yeah, but yeah, sorry, I better start the stream. Should be starting now. Yeah, cool. Okay, so yeah, so I'll end the other stream and punt you guys over to the new stream, or just click on that link if you don't get transported.